Cheer one butt.
Hello! I have a cat on my lap. You can't see him, but he's right here. Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy. Hello, Stitch Queen. Hello, Jay. Hello, Nanner.
Thank my order.
Thank my waiter. I didn't get fresh water because I was testing microphones with our special guest of the day and setting stuff up, and then I got distracted by cat on lap, so luckily one of the badges you're going to be earning today is friend to animal. So yes, Pokimane and Germa and Moist Critical and Hassan Abi. I have baby boy. He's doing his best. He wants to go. Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I needed to get water. How is everyone today? I hope that you all had a wonderful weekend. Did some nice things that make you happy. Strap, it was a joke. I said I got a special guest. I had to test the microphones with our special guest, and Nana asked if it was Pokimane, and I said yes. And her, and Germa, and Moist Critical, and Hassan Abi. You know, the whole gang. The whole gang's here. Anyway. I don't think I would ever score getting Pokimane on stream. If anything, I would probably be very uncomfortable. I couldn't stand streaming to more than maybe 200 people without wanting to throw up. Like, I think I did pretty well with the big raid I had last week, but anything more than that, and I'm just like, what? I would have to, like, get, slow mode on, and Shrap would hate when I have slow mode on. So, which I wanted to say that, I'm really glad that that this is a smallish enough community that we can do this kind of thing. Because we had 47 different people get badges last week. 47. I have a whole spreadsheet. So, how do we get on the radar of someone with that many viewers in the first place? They were raiding someone else who was playing the same game. So that's a thing that can happen. Is what the new way that raids work in Twitch is that when I open up the raid menu, it will show people playing the same game as me, which is really annoying when I'm playing like Tears of the Kingdom, because then it's just like a bunch of other people sitting at 10 or less viewers, or somebody who has like 300 viewers, and I'm like, I don't care. and I can't really tell like who's doing what or anything. And when I play Pokemon, no one really else is playing Pokemon Black except for Sunberry was the other day. But I'm kind of nervous to use that feature because I always want to make sure that I know the vibes of the people that I'm raiding into. I don't want to just like raid off into someone I don't know. That used to be something I used to do, and then it was not safe, or I was like, oh, I regretted doing this, that kind of thing. So, but that's something that people feel confident in doing, you know? You can see the tags that people put up, so they probably saw that I was also queer and playing the same game. But besides that, I was very grateful to meet some more people. I thought that was really cool and really neat. Some of the groups I'm in will show who's live right now on the side as well, which is pretty helpful. So glad I'm not a streamer. That all sounds like so much work. It is a lot of work, dude. I've put in so much work into this event. You would hate it. Like, I have like 3 pieces of paper of notes, and these aren't even all of the notes I've made. And the amount of graphics design I've had to do, and the programming I've had to do, and the coordination with other people, and all of that it's a lot of work. And I'm very proud that the first week went over well, and that people really enjoyed it. So I hope that this week can be just as productive and just as much fun. So there's less badges to earn this week, but we're going to be going over a lot in the last day of rewatching videos, which will be fun. Rewatching the videos and finishing the games that we didn't finish. So any games that we do finish will be a re-badge earning, I guess. So, but yeah, I'm very hyped up that everybody enjoyed this so far. Just to know that we're halfway through and that much interest has been put into this makes me so happy, and makes me highly likely to want to do this again next year for sure. So, when will you redo Monster Camp? When you redo Monster Camp, will it be with the DLC? I should do that. I should definitely do that. Let me close Steam. Hold on. Because I wanted to date the gelatinous man. So, I need to prove to you guys that I can get laid. It's not fair that at least Orville had played the game before. So, he's lurking right now. He's currently naked in the shower. So, in case you wanted to know. But, yeah, I want to date the gelatinous man, so hopefully I can do that. So, I'm very excited. Very, very excited. So, but today's game we'll be playing is Alba, a Wildlife Adventure. I've been wanting to play this game for a long time, like a really long time. It came out how many years ago? Something like, oh, nope, I closed Steam. Let me see. It's hard because I type Alb and then the first thing that comes up is Albany. 2020? This is a 4-year-old game? Whoa. But the really cool thing about Alba, and this is really awesome, is that every copy of the game that is bought, the company will plant a tree. And last year, they got up to 1 million planted trees, which is really awesome. That means 11 copies sold. I mean, not 1 million. I meant to say 1 million. 1 million copies sold, which means 1 million planted trees. Why did I say 11? 1 million copies sold, 1 million planted trees, which is really awesome. Yeah, that's so many trees. Also, hello, Happy Slug. How was your birthday? That was recently, wasn't it? Let me check the birthday channel. Yeah, that was last week.
Cheer 1 tree butt.
Yeah, let's go tree butt. Maybe I'll make a tree-based badge. I've been thinking of badges I want to do for next year, because the other thing that I had so many ideas for badges, even like ones that I've already drawn up that that could have been theoretically done for this event, but I didn't because I had other badges to do. But the fact that there's a wealth of badges in my brain that could be used just blows my mind. So it's true, we do need more trees than people. It's very true. So my birthday was so happy. That's awesome you remembered it. And that's awesome that I remembered it because I have a horrible memory. But I was just thinking, like, oh yeah, Slug had a birthday recently. I hope that he had a good one. So, you should do like a Boulder badge, Rainbow badge, Soul badge, Marsh badge. Actually, that'd be a really good idea. Because like a Boulder badge could be like rock climbing. Rainbow badge could be like an arts and crafts thing. Rock climbing. I need to write these ideas down because I have the ideas for badges as soon as I lay my head on my pillow and I'm like, shit, I'm in bed. Marsh badge could be like a swamp thing, like learn about the ecosystems of a swamp, which would be really cool. I've had so many ideas. I need to find a fishing game that isn't Sega Bass Pro so that we can still keep it indie games only. We could watch Wes Craven's Swamp Thing. You know, that's been on my to-watch list for a while now. You know, maybe that is one that I should watch. I have so many movies on my to-watch list, and yet the movies I mostly watch are what I have set up for movie nights. So, but I'll keep that suggestion there since Nana showed me a bunch of horror movies. We can keep it up. The sequel is excruciatingly bad. I believe it. Most sequels to beloved movies, air quote beloved movies, are typically horrible, so. But yeah. Hell yeah, trees. So, that's the agenda, is that we'll be playing Alba, and then we have a presentation from Orville, which will be live, as opposed to a video, which will be awesome. And then a activity. You would get the gratitude. I was a gratuity. You are not paying money unless you're Jay, who gives me a bit every now and then. So, all right, we're gonna play Alba now, and then at 8:30 is when Orville will be doing his thing. So this game is like Pokemon Snap. Oh god, it's so loud. Oh god. Dear Lord, hold on. I thought that bird was gonna straight up kill me. I feel like it's still a little too loud. Hold on.
Cheer, one ears are dead.
I tried, okay? Anyway, this game is like Pokemon Snap, which is really cool. And, what's the other thing? It doesn't necessarily happen in a camping environment, but you are... There's a city there, but you go hiking and stuff, which is really cool. I love Pokemon Snap. That's one of Nana's favorite games, and one of my favorite games. I'm a kid. I wanna go touch a bird. Hello, birds. TBH, when I'm at the beach, I do this too. I don't go to the beach often.
Cheer, one bird butt.
Bird butt. Where is my baby Alba? There you are, mi amor. Always chasing birds. Speaking of bird lovers, Granddad finally returns. Look, he's behind you. Granddad. Granddad! Granddad! I'm sorry, got distracted back there. I thought I had seen a glossy ibis in the nature reserve. Turned out to be a mere moorhen. Oh, what's that there? My two favorite humans. Aww, I'm gonna cry already! She gets a lifelong love of photography because of her grandpa. That is one for the album. Alas, the bane of the photographer is to never appear in pictures. Unnecessary shade at Moorhens here. I don't know a single thing about Moorhens. Also, hello, Ricky! Just in time. We just started. This is where Granddad invents the selfie. Alba, Bonica, why don't you take a picture of me and Abuela? Come over here. You can use my phone. Yay! I took picture of Granddad. Hello, Abuelo. Here you go, Alba. Please, don't drop it. This is Baby Simulator. Just point the phone and click the button. Try and get me and Abuelita in the picture. Like, kind of here. I'm still at work and just about to leave. I'll have to lurk. That's okay, Ricky. Your presence, your lurking is loved. Okay, how do I take the photo? What if I take a really bad photo? I'll take a good photo. Oh, never mind. Okay, look, in the photo. An Iberian lynx. Here in the nature reserve. The king of the forest. What a magnificent creature. Alba's first photo. Granddad, king of the forest, and grandma. Here's to many more summers together. Love, Abuelo and Abuela. Ah, I got an achievement. 10 years later, Monday morning. This feels good. Bienvenida, Alba. We haven't changed in 10 years. So happy you're back for the week. Yes, we are. And don't forget the town festival is on Saturday. Are you excited? This is the best game ever! I knew you would be. And don't worry, this time we won't ask you to dance with us. At least not in front of the whole town. You must be hungry after your travels. Let's go to La Roqueta for lunch to celebrate your arrival. Let's go off the boat to La Roqueta. Children go free. I love this little man. We're a little early. The paella won't be ready. Why don't you check out the island while Granddad and I chill? Wait, that reminds me. I have a gift for you. A wildlife guide. Yay! Mediterranean fauna. The guide lists all the wildlife you can find around here. Remember the Iberian lynx? Yeah. I knew you'd remember. I wish we could go and look for one together this week. But sadly they are practically extinct these days. Your abuelo is right. No chance of finding one now. But maybe you'll spot some dolphins. Now go explore. We'll text you when lunch is ready. Yay! There's so much stuff. So much stuff to see. There's these little guys. I like that I can skip. Alba! Yes! Dude, you're back! It's me, Inez, your bestest friend. Did you remember? Did you miss me? Of course you did. It's been like a year. I counted. Come on, let me show you around. Okay. I want to talk to the old guy first. Last boat back to Secaral is at sunset. You have time. Enjoy exploring La Roqueta. Okay, thanks, old man. Look who's back, Cousin Pepe! Alba, you've grown so much since last year. We're gonna go explore the island. Back later. Okay, bye. Ancient ruins? Hold on. We gotta pick up the trash, yo! Nice. Is there any more trash I can pick up? Alba would have just gotten herself a recycling badge there. Oh my god, I can put away the sheets. Aww. Oh, I love child labor. One more level and I'll get on with painting the wall. No. Okay, that one didn't count. Deadass, I do that all the time. Like, okay, one more. Hey kid, your play ain't ready yet. I had to do 3 large for Pepe. Well, it shouldn't be much longer. Why don't you play with your friend in the meantime? And don't worry, won't let Pepe near this one. Kitty! Come here, kitty! Oh, but it's nice to see you again. Inez, don't you forget we are heading home around sunset. Also, I'm eating your paella. I thought you were done. I'll buy you an ice cream tomorrow. Yeah, listen to some cumbia. Alright. Yeah, you want me to explore. Hold on, I gotta pick up more trash. Okay, this trash is unpickupable. I hear birds. These ancient ruins are like very broken. 4th favorite ruins. Wait, what's that noise? Oh shit. Oh no, look, there's a stranded dolphin. Come on, down to the beach. That dolphin needs our help. Hey, don't mind if I do. Now, Orville's presentation doesn't have anything to say about how to take care of dolphins. Dolphins don't really show up in New England. The dolphin's trapped in a net. We gotta rescue it quickly. It's too heavy. We need more people. I'm gonna deal with this net. You get more help. I gotta hurry. If I don't hurry, this dolphin's gonna have a bad time. I mean, luckily dolphins breathe air, which I learned. I learned playing Echo the Dolphin. I'm gonna con you because you're really strong looking. A dolphin? On my way. The paella can wait. Grandpa. Grandma. A stranded dolphin? Let's go. I know that they're mammals, but when I was playing Echo the Dolphin, I forgot that they were mammals. So I kept forgetting to breathe, and it was really embarrassing. Round up everyone to chip in. Dolphins weigh a ton. Do they really weigh a whole ton? I don't know how much dolphins weigh. A dolphin rescue operation? I'm live streaming that. Me too! The dolphin's stranded. Say no more, I'll see you there. I gotta get the boatman. Boatman, 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 boatman. A dolphin wash ashore. Of course, I'll help. I know, right? I wish the real world were like this. I always feel bad because anytime I want to try to get people to help, they don't do anything. Whee! Viva! You and Ines saved the dolphin's life. Look, the dolphin is saying thanks. A perfect photo opportunity. Aww. Alba, fam! I've seen the light! Our purpose in life is gonna hit. This is gonna hit you hard, man. Ready for it? Alba and Ines. Wildlife Rescue League. The Air Rural. Okay. Name needs a brainstorm. But the goal remains. The wildlife is now under our protection. We've got this. Nice. Come on, wildlife rescuers. Let's head home. Wow, that sun moved fast. Eat your pasta. This is such a feel-good game. Like, I feel so good inside. Like, damn. Like, a short hike made me feel really good inside, too. But this is making me feel really good as well. In a different kind of way. Like, a short hike feels like I'm gonna go touch grass and be really happy about it. This is, I'm gonna go save the grass and feel really good about it. Morning, Alba. Hope you slept well after all that excitement yesterday. Shh. Ah, morning, Alba. Sorry. Ah, yes. We have to keep it down. Your abuelo's trying to snap birds. He hasn't had much luck this morning. Aren't there any birds? Aha! There's no bird food, that's why. Alba, do you mind filling up the bird feeder for me, please? I'm small, but okay, I'll do it. I need to be ready to take photos at a moment's notice. I did it, despite being short. Estupendo! We've got the birds. Let's check them out, Alba. Yeah, I have my old phone. It has the Wildlife Guide companion app. Now just point, click, and identify. Try it with the birds on the feeder. There's an app that I've been using lately that does the same thing with plants. Because I see a lot of really unique plants that I want to know what they are. And then you take a picture, post it, and then it'll identify it for you. Oops. House sparrow, the passer domesticus. Did you find out what bird it is? Yeah. Yeah. That's cheating. I saw you using an app. It's a great app, and it works on all animals, not just birds. You can go and explore now. Have fun scanning animals. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that cheating. It's using your resources wisely. This is called a car. think you're going to enjoy scanning and identifying animals. Some are super rare these days. There are others in the house area. Yeah. That's another house sparrow. Oh, there's oranges up here. Whoa! Oranges up here that look so tasty. I just want to sit on the porch and eat oranges. Whoa! Oh, shit. Well, there were a bunch of those on the beach, so... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Wrong button. The black-headed gull. Choroicocephalus rubibundus. There's no jump button. I want to jump. Almost forgot. Take this map so you don't get lost. Have fun. Ooh. Those are chickadees. Oh, they're I found some great tits. Oh, Shrap just went away. He's out eating. He missed the great tits. Oh, man. You better be jealous. You better be jealous he missed on some great tits. Don't light a fire here. I also can't pick up this trash, and that kind of pisses me off. Oh. Gotta get this squirrel. I hear it chittering. Fuck, it moved. There we go. Red squirrel. Scarius vulgaris. Oops. There's some graffiti over here. That's not good. Oh, and this bird box has been broken. I don't think they've been doing a good job taking care of this nature reserve. Red squirrel, great tit. Black-headed seagull, house sparrow, Eurasian, arrow, hawk, and crested tit. We gotta find those tits, baby. We gotta find those tits. Collared dove. Aw, I love doves. They're lovely. Or shall I say dovely? Cool. Yeah, there's more trash over here. Like, if you're literally right next to the garbage can, just put the trash in. Hello, lady. Listen to your body. Keep breathing. Might find something pretty rare over here. There's some more tits over here. Ooh, I see a really good bird up on that rock over there. It's a good... You know it's going. Yeah, let's see what it is. It's a cormorant! We saw cormorants when we went to the beach on Thanksgiving. A Phalacrocorax carbo. Yeah. Look at them there, just chilling. Oh, those are awesome. Cormorants are really weird but cool. God, birds are awesome. Maybe if I get the right angle, I can get a picture of her. No. So it'd be funny to get a picture of her with the bird behind her, so it looks like she's got a bird on her head. Can you imagine doing beachside yoga and just there's a random ass bird sitting on your head? A Banoi! Oh shit, I gotta slow down. I gotta catch up with that Banoi. This phone has really good camera quality. A European rabbit, Oryctolagus uniculus. Oh yeah. Oh, has there sounds? Bunny button! Boobo boobo. I love that it's called the Boobo Boobo. Sometimes you just gotta boobo. Yes, the eagle owl is literally the owl owl in Latin. I love that. Oops. Very slowly. No! Yes! Shit. was so close. I just saw a cat. I'm short. Cat. Yeah. Oh, there's the bird I wanted. Chloris, the European greenfinch. Like Cloris Leachman? Does she know that her name is Latin for finch? Larus fuscus, the lesser black-backed gull. Those are really cool birds. Ooh, I wonder if I can get a soda pop. Oh. There's so much trash on the beach. You people are okay? Just hanging out where there's trash at the beach? That dude's passed the fuck out. Hello, Kimmy. How are you?
Thank my order.
Hello, Kimmy. How are you? Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm taking pictures of animals. I love living on an island. You're never more than a few minutes from a beach. I'm tired. I gotta work the next 4 days, but I do have good news. Do share, do share. Is this Steven Universe? Hello? Who? Oh, I know who, I know who you are from the newspapers. I'm Juanito. The mayor's going to make a big speech today. I hope he's finally going to sort out the nature reserve. Sorry, you see, there was a fire there last year. And the whole place has gotten damaged. And the mayor hasn't done nothing about it since. But it's still really nice. You could go play there sometime. Aww. What if it is a huge island? Yeah, exactly. If the island is big enough... Gay rights! I finally have landscaping outside and my main living room is finished. Now just the porch needs fixing. Nice! You're so brave to move into a house that, is unfinished. I gotta get that pigeon. When he's speaking in capitals, it means he forgot to not yell. I mean, yeah, that's relatable. There we go. That's a better shot. But yeah, if it's a really big island, then you're just, often too far from the ocean. Like, continents are technically islands. They'll cook nice. You're just reading his lines like he was speaking normally the whole time, so I assume you missed that subtext. I just don't want to yell because I'm kind of tired. The feral pigeon. Bulba livia domestica. Hello. Yes, this is the guy with top scars. Oh wow, this is totally the best ice cream ever. Yaniba is a magician, always coming up with wild new flavors. Last week she had carrot gelato. So weird, but so good. Excuse me while I just, You have been saved. I'm also trying to get everything done by next week. Like everything in your house done? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay. It shows the different types of pigeons. That's really cool. There's a lot of pigeons on this island. Yeah, if I get another kid who's stuttery and enthusiastic, I'll put some oomph into it.
El tiempo en radios.
Vote Tony. Everything in general. I won't be mobile for 2 weeks. Oh, gotcha. They may be? I don't know. I assume that they were made for the game. Puppy! Scottish Terrier. Lady, I like your dog. Buenos dias, Alba. Good job saving the dolphin. You and Inez are the talk of the town. Maybe you remember us. I'm Marina, and this little fluffball is Socks. We briefly met a few years ago at the ice cream shop. You were with your grandma. We always talk, gossip, her and I. Anyway, I'm sure we'll see you around. Enjoy your stay. If I love visitors. Awesome. You're a hard-working gal. Hola, Alba. Maybe you remember me from last year? I'm Maria. I helped your abuelo Vicente fix his scooter. That thing's a menace. Socks barks every time it goes past. Anyway, I hope you have a great summer here. Oh, hello. You must be Alba. I'm Erica. Maria's always so busy on the week of the summer festival. This is the last day off she's going to get until it's over. Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate you. Just glad it's such a beautiful day for us to enjoy together. I'm glad to see you, Kimmy. I don't see you a lot, so when I get to see you, it makes me happy. We want more Kimmy. Okay, yeah, I should probably go to the, Yeah, we've all been so busy. I think once, I get back into the groove of things after this. Because all of my free time has been put into this. Wait, what the hell was that? I could have sworn I just saw a cockroach or something in the game. Oh shit, it's right there. Fuck. Wrong button. It's a little lizard! A gecko! Ah, the Tarantula Mauritanica. Orange gecko. I like geckos, they're fun. I don't know too much about them. But I do know that they're fun. Alright, I gotta go back to the nature reserve and talk to the mayor. I gotta find those other... There's another tit I gotta find. There's a hawk I gotta find. I think the hawks are probably higher up. That sucks I can't pick up the trash. And the mayor. Well, I'm at the nature reserve. don't see the mayor. Unless I went the wrong way. Oh, that's just another squirrel. Okay. I do have a map, you're right. Oh, I'm not at the... Oh, no, I'm at the... Yeah, I'm at the nature reserve. I think. Oh, no, I'm not. I thought that the gold spot was her, but I'm actually the red spot. My bad. It would make sense for her to be the red, or to be the gold spot, because she's the star of the game. Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, can I pet you? Kitty, can I pet you? Hi, lady. Eloy gave me all of these oranges, and I only asked for a few to make one cake. But the more the merrier, I say. Can never have too many cakes. Don't worry, dear. I'll give the oranges a really good wash. Yes, please wash your produce. There's a lot of illnesses going around. Kitty. Hi, kitty. This kitty's coughing. Is this kitty okay? Poor Luna hasn't been herself recently. But Simon's gonna get her all happy again, you know? Aww. A Wildlife Rescue League. Sounds like a good idea. Thanks. Hold on. That doesn't count as an animal? I'll go this way. Oh, that's the nature reserve. Okay. Hello. Hola. Wait, I recognize you from the papers. You're Alba. You're like a local celebrity. I'm Idrissa, by the way. My family owns the gelato shop. It's so beautiful up here, you can see half the island. And there's so many birds flying around. Those swallows, or swifts, or martins? I can never tell. I can. If they would come back. I gotta get it centered. Oh, that's just the pigeon. There's a lot of pigeons here. Alba! Over here, we're curious what the mayor's gonna say. Or, Shrap, you missed us. I took pictures of some tits. Maybe he'll announce the restoration of the nature reserve. You know, after that fire last winter nearly destroyed it. Phew, we got here just in time. And restoration would be fantastic. The nature reserve's been abandoned for far too long. True that. Every year, Alba and I have been wanting to play here. Remember, Bonica? We used to come here when you were a toddler. Your granddad told me you even saw a lynx. A lynx! So jealous. Yes, the king of the forest. We saw it right here in the nature reserve. Like, so jealous. I want to see a lynx, too. Hey, I think the mayor's about to start. Let's go see. People of Sakal, I have exciting news about the nature reserve. We are going to transform it into... Boo! You're right. The world's largest luxury hotel. I'm sure you all know the nature reserve is sadly beyond saving. But this new hotel will breathe new life into our wonderful island. Tourism will be back together with new jobs and opportunities. Please give a warm welcome to Paco, the man behind the hotel. Thank you, Tony. My vision for the hotel is all about luxury, comfort, and community. Not even the sky is the limit because there are no limits. There's only ever been one good mayor in human history and his name was Mumbles. I was gonna say, Steven Universe, the little grandma. Mayor. Oh yeah, Mayor from Wayward Vagabond from Homestuck. My company will build this hotel in record time. In fact, we've already started construction. Yeah, that's not human history. Humans were long wiped out after then. Thank you, Paco, for your inspiring words. This concludes the announcement. Thank you all for coming. We will take no questions. Eat the rich! A what now? A luxury hotel. Interesting. Mayor Mimino, the best mayor of Boston ever. Okay. Nature reserve beyond saving. We'll see about that. Alba, let's investigate at once. Oh, hi. My family moved here because it was so quiet. Now at the big hotel, this island could change. Maybe that's good. Maybe it's good you can have too much quiet. I'm surprised, Nana, you didn't eat the rich. Beyond saving, just needs a bit of tidying and fixing. Now the mayor's gonna build a hotel. No way. The Alba will act. Alba, we're gonna save the nature reserve. Let's start with cleaning up this mess. No one is gonna eat the rich? Loons! Yes! Oh, those aren't loons, those are ducks. Hold on.
Eat the rich!
I was waiting for you. Yes, the ducks appreciate our valiant efforts. We're not feathered friends.
Eat the rich!
Thank you, Ricky. I didn't want it. Why? Why do you want to eat the rich? Worry not, feathered friends. The Emerald's got this. Let's keep going, Alba. Gonna remind people how nice this place is. I gotta take pictures of the duckies.
Eat the rich!
Thank you. Common pochard. The Athia farina. I didn't want to do the command, not that I don't want to either. Oh, okay. I'm surprised you didn't want to do the command. You love, Pop Pop. Ooh! Look at these little buddies. More tits! Love me a crested tit. Lophophanies Christostatus. Wait. Look, Huge birds with green heads. Never seen them before. Alba, find out what they are with your app. You only love me for my grandma's phone. Spatula. Clive Pieta. The Northern Shoveler. Rare shovelers spotted in nature reserve. Shovelers, finally. Been looking all over for them. Greetings, fellow nature enthusiast. What's your name? Greetings to you, young friends. I'm Clara, president of the Wildlife Association. Our goal is to document all the creatures on this island. That's awesome! We got our own wildlife rescue league, the OWL. Current mission, rescue the nature reserve, stop the hotel. Join us! I like this idea. My colleague Alba Singh here has all the paperwork ready. Right, Alba? Very funny, Alba. Very professional. Of course I'll sign up. Great idea, collecting signatures to stop the hotel. Yeah! Canvassing! Yes! That's, exactly what our plan is. And it always was. We're gonna need lots of signatures, like 5 million. 5 million? I'd say 50 signatures should do it. I'm convinced you'll find plenty of opportunities to get those. In fact, Yoon, a colleague of mine, is looking for sparrowhawks. Apparently they're nesting in the woods near town. Find a skin a sparrowhawk, that'll get you a signature for sure. Excellent! Thanks, fellow rural member. Sparrowhawk and signatures, here we come. Hell yeah.
I guess you're gonna
hello.
miss the
Bulba boy.
parade.
Bulba boy.
E-raid? You're talking about,
Viewers.
right?
Yeah.
Viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're talking about raiding their
Streams.
Yeah.
for their
Viewership.
right?
Oh yeah.
Ichigo, hello! How are you today? Hello, Games Rules 14. Greetings from the strawberry field. She forced you! Ichigo, are you coercing poor Games Rules into saying things not on their own volition? Either way, hello, how are you? My name is Holden and/or the Bulba Boy, and I'm just a little guy. Ichigo, I hope you're having a fantastic day. What were you streaming? Tell me all about it. For those who do not know me, as I said, I'm the Bulba Boy, and I am a neurodivergent queer streamer, and I play indie and Nintendo games. I am playing Alba right now, which is a really cool game about saving the environment that you live in, your little character lives in, and taking photos of all the really cool animals. Like this one right here, which is a red-crested pochard. Was expecting boba. I don't have any boba right now, but I do drink it often. Just some demos. That's okay. I love doing demos. There's a lot of games coming out that I want to play, and maybe playing the demo will help me cope with not actually owning some of the games I want to play. So, but you came at just I just touched my mic. I'm sorry. You came at just the right time because I'm doing an event called Camp Bulba. It's a 2-week event where you earn different. I'm doing a great job selling it. You earn, for people who attend stream, earn different badges that are wildlife based or camping based. So last week this is day 4. Last week we played Monster Camp and got some fun badges. We did Fire Watch and got some badges like fire safety and recycling and cooking. We did a short hike the other day, and that was hiking and trivia, and we had a nice tire changing video. And then today we're doing Alba. We're going to earn the photography badge and the animals badge and a bunch of other badges. So we have a presentation from a community member later about wildlife, which will be really, really fascinating. So stick around. Anyone who's here during the course of these events gets a badge. So, and then at the end, I will send everyone their camper sashes with all the badges. The last day will be rewatching the videos that community members have made for different skills. So, Critter Crove demo for hours because I can't get past the character creator. Aw, thank you, Ichigo. I thought you'd like it. Winter Burrow. Tell me more about Winter Burrow. I'm very curious. I was looking at my Steam wish list before this stream, so. The bridge! All the best stuff's on the other side. Tomorrow I'm gonna investigate who can help us fix the bridge. I can just get in the water. Oh yeah, we're taking pictures of birds and we're trying to save this nature preserve that they're gonna turn into a luxury hotel. I would rather the people who want to turn it into a luxury hotel, I'd rather they die in a ditch slowly and painfully. Annoy. Let's call Dora for help. Yeah, right? I mean, a lot of this game is in Spanish. I feel bad because I don't speak a lick of Spanish. I don't know any Spanish. A European hair. Cool. I'd say my hair is fairly European. The little Benoy. Ooh, I scared the Benoy. Is that another cat? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go up this way. We gotta get some signatures. It's about a mouse and his family leaving the burrow to live in the big city, but it's not all what it's cracked up to be, so he goes back once he gets older. I love those kind of like retrospective games. That sounds really interesting. I'll have to look more into it. Yuck, this suspicious goo is everywhere. We gotta follow the trail and find out where it leads. So it's a survival game in the burrow. Gotcha! But also burrow isn't like B-O-R-O-U-G-H, burrow. Do not touch the suspicious goo. I do like me a good, story-based survival game. Hola, I bet you are both here on official AOL business. Oh, hey, if you're going to be exploring the woods around here, watch where you're treading. There's puddles of nasty green goo all over the place. Almost put me off my lunch when I stepped in earlier. Almost. Yeah, that goo wasn't here earlier. I feel like this was planted. Oh shit. Oh no, the squirrel's been drinking the weird gooey stuff. We gotta help. Go find the vet in town, Alba. I'll keep an eye on our little friend. So it kind of sounds to me like American Tail, but the video game. And it's a survival-based game. Mr. Vet, sir. Hola, I'm Simon the Vet, at your elbow from the newspaper. A sick squirrel, of course I'll help him. Let's go. Hold on, I want to tell these people that I hate them. So you're the one tidying up the nature reserve? You do realize we're going to tear it all down soon. Paco, don't upset the little girl. Now how much for a helipad? Kinda is, yeah. Hello, rascally grandpa. How are you? Incredible, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Also, yes, Ichigo, go take care of your body. Ichigo and anyone that came in on their stream, go take care of your body. Fill it with food, fill it with water, do some stretchies if you need to. Grandpa, I'm doing great. I'm really invested in this game. I'm trying to save the environment. Oh, there's our patient. Let me have a look. This is not good. Our squirrel friend was poisoned. Let me help you, little one. Bro, I wish it was that easy. In the meantime, brave adventurers, I need your assistance. Pretty sure I saw other sick animals nearby. Take this first aid kit and help them. Of course, we got this. Go for it, Alba. The animals need help. Yeah, it takes a lot longer to rehabilitate animals that are poisoned. I wish it was this easy. I know, this game is super cute. It's all squirrels. What are these squirrels getting into? Stop hotel and rescue sick animals from mystery goo. Thank you so much for your help, Alba and Inez. I've signed your petition. Let's protect wildlife and the nature preserve. And please keep the first aid kit in case you find more sick animals. Tomorrow I should hopefully be able to tell you more about the goo. And that's it. Hasta mañana. Came up with my plan to stop the mayor's hotel. Check. Collected first signatures. Check. Save squirrels from unknown goo. Check. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Festival Saturday. You're leaving Sunday. Alba, means we gotta deliver the petition to the mayor Friday afternoon. 3 days to collect the signatures we need. And the Airworld accepts this challenge. We got this. Great day today. And tomorrow we're gonna get even more signatures. Gotta go now. It's late. Good night, Alba. I know, I'm really enjoying this game. Like, it's got like that feel-good vibe to it. Like, even though there's a lot of, like, upsetting and fucked up things, like capitalism, unfortunately, I'm still having a blast because I get to be a good person while telling capitalism to... Yeah, if I stay up at nighttime, I'll be able to run to an owl and take owl pictures. Wait. Right, I needed to go up here and see if I could find... I needed to find a hawk for this one person. She won't sign my petition until I get a picture of a hawk. Oh, Oh, these poor people. Oh, these poor, sweet summer children. The way to stop the mayor isn't petitions. It's 600 tons of gelignite poured into his mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Granddad, I'm not done adventuring. Oh, shit. I got it! Sparrowhawk. I need a better picture, but... Ah, they have babies! Yeah, I wish it was that easy to get petitions, too. Word. Wait. Restore, replace... I gotta get pictures of one more animal. One more animal. I need to get a picture of an owl. But I don't know what the time cycle is on this game. Or if there is one at all. I'm gonna go kick this cop in the teeth. Hello, you must be Alba, Vincente and Amalia's granddaughter. My name's Laura. I'm the only police officer on Sakaro. Luckily, there's not much crime here. Are you going to cause any trouble? Yes! Don't let me catch you then. Just kidding, have fun, stay safe. Okay, okay, so she's kinda chill. Keyword kinda. You don't want to necessarily, she could be trying to get on our good side and will betray us later. Thank you for cleaning up. Very nice of you. Amazes me how some people throw rubbish next to the bin. And then, you know, just leave it there? Yay. Wait, you're the one with the petition to stop the hotel. Excellent, let me sign up right now. You know what's crazy? My mother thinks the hotel's a good thing. She says ice cream shop used to do really well years ago. When this place was still full of tourists, I totally get that, but a luxury hotel? Too much. Anyway, sorry about the rant. Thanks again for cleaning up. How about a free ice cream? Would you like one? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Good choice. Here you go. Ice cream. I got ice cream. Been a pleasure, Alba. Hope you enjoyed the ice cream. And good luck with the nature reserve. Hi, ladies. Do you want to sign? I sure like the idea of the hotel. Sux loves going for walkies in the nature reserve, don't you? Woof. I know times are tough here in Sekirall. But a luxury hotel with Paco of all people? Not convinced. I can't believe the mayor's letting Paco build a giant hotel. We all put so much work into making that nature reserve. First the fire, now this. Makes me sad. I'm sure you're also looking forward to the summer festival. I know I am. And not just because I get Maria back when it's over. The mayor's been ordering her around all week for the party. Cool, so I know that you're gonna sign. Are you gonna sign? Oh. Okay. Let me pick up the other trash. Alright, well I'm gonna head back to house. I'm gonna go convince my grandma not to vote for him. I love being an involved citizen! Well, I wanted one more animal. I'm like one animal short of hitting my goal. Hola, I'm Yoon, member of the Wildlife Association. Sadly, there's only two of us, Claire and I. But you must also be a fellow nature enthusiast. The terraces here are full of interesting animals. I just need them to stay still for a second so I can photograph them. I want to fix this. This telescope, the only problem is that keeping the birds in the frame when they move. Sometimes they just won't sit still. Alright, okay. Sheep. Ovis aries. Aguirre sheep. No, the ruins are on the boat. Or like on the other island. I have to take the boat, and it's too late to take the boat. Hello. Amor, what a day, and what a shame about the nature reserve. But imagine all the good luxury hotel will do. Tourism coming back, businesses reopening, new jobs. Our children don't need to move away anymore. It's going to revitalize the whole island. But not by sacrificing the nature reserve. Don't forget all the wildlife. It's their home, too. My phone's been pinging non-stop about your petition, Alba. Love the initiative. So proud of you. We obviously support you. Here, pass me the pen and we'll both sign it, won't we, Abuelo? Sure. I mean, yes, of course. Anything for Alba. Now, Granddad, don't you be a class traitor. We've got this. Alba, you look hungry. Want me to make dinner now? Yeah. How many times do I gotta shake my head? Fantastic. Let's go eat. I saved the squirrels. Squack, squack. A glimpse of the past. Happy Wednesday, Alba. Weather report says it's going to be another beautiful day. Let's hope it stays that way for the festival on Saturday. I got a lot of petitions to get. I can do this. I gotta explore this side of the map. I love wandering through the olive grove. It's so peaceful. It normally helps me clear my head. But right now, all I can think about is the hotel. And why the nature reserve wasn't restored right after the fire. I got a petition. You can sign it. Okay. Oops. Well, I missed whatever that bird was. Hello, goat. I hear an animal having a bad time. Kitty, a bunny. Nice. European bee eater. Nice. That was a good shot. Where'd that bird go? The Sardinian warbler. Common wood pigeon. There's so many animals over here. I love it. A lot of these weird little sheep. They're like kind of lanky. Well, most goats and sheep are lanky. I got you, birdie. Little ringed plover. I've heard of plovers. Oh, what's that? Eleonora's falcon. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's lots of fun birds over there. I gotta be careful though, there's a lot of cacti. Anything living under the bridge? Nope. You can't go under the bridge that well. Okay. Here for real now. Hello. How was your day? Donkey. It's alright. I'm right there with you. Look at that ass. Yeah, I feel that. It wasn't a long day, but it was a long day. You know those days where, like, it's not long, but it feels long? Like, you've had longer days, but the day seems to drag. But in retrospect, you've had shorter days drag even longer. That's swallow? A swallow? Yeah! I knew it was a swallow because it looked like a swallow. Or Talo. Thank you, Pokemon, for teaching me about birds. Chickens!
Thank you!
Hello, Orville. We'll be starting your thingy in a second.
I'm here, just quiet.
Thank you for the 45 months. Holy granola. I want to finish exploring this area, and then we can do our thing. A comment on what? Kitty. No cat percent. The cheeky little troop mate. I don't know what that means. Gray wagtail. I wonder if someone's got like a... I'll probably mute this window once we start so I don't get feedback loops. Yes. As someone who's collabed with other streamers before, I get super queasy hearing my own voice at the same time. Yeah, waggles that swaggles. It's the native Australian word for Gallus domestica. Oh, okay. A partridge! Whoa! I saw partridges once. Kinda blew my mind. Because I had only ever seen that, or I've only ever heard of them. I've never actually seen a partridge. This island has a fuck ton of pigeons. Hoo 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 hoo. The partridge looks like a turkey ostrich about to charge you. Yeah, that photo is very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. There's another one. Oh, a chickadee. Oh, another tit. I keep confusing the tits for the, well, what's the difference between a tit and a chickadee? Local birdizens, please. Enlighten a man. Chickadee is the American word meaning titmouse. Oh, okay, so it's kind of the same thing. Hello, lady. I want you to eat shit and fucking die. You too. I'm in your space. Because you're in my space. What did you say? Maybe Emma was right about those ear defenders. Yeah, wear PPE, dunk ass. In fact, get out of here. I'm going to, shit on that. Do you mind? I'm in the middle of a presentation here. So, as I was saying, this is where we'll be building the luxury chalets. Hello. So you're the little girl who helped save the dolphin. I'm in the middle of a very important business meeting. Perhaps I'll see you again. Enjoy your stay on Sekirol. Now then, as I was saying, if we could just add 5 more floors... Eat shit. Alright, I'm gonna go up here to... Oh, wait, what's that? That looks important. Hold on. Oh, it's a person. I thought it was a really cool bird. Well done finding those sparrowhawks. There are lots of different kinds of animals on this island. I bet you could scan them all if you keep exploring. Yeah. Save the game? 8:35, which is right now. Okay. Alright. Now that we got that, we're going to have a nice presentation about other animals. So, like, this game is Mediterranean. We're gonna have a presentation on animal species of New England and just like the general area of New England, but also it's like species you also see here in New York and a lot of spaces in North America. So we're gonna, let me swap over to that. Blah 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 blah. Slideshow. Other. Okay, we're gonna bring on our special guest Orville right now. We just gotta wait for it to. I should have warned him with more time. I'm great at organizing things. This watching this presentation will allow you to get the. Hello, it is Orville.
Hi.
Hello. Are you ready to
Sorry.
info dump?
Yes, sorry, I was in the bathroom. I ran to the bathroom
Oh
quickly.
shit! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I should have asked
No
first.
worries, no worries.
Okay.
I should have said something.
No, you're good. You're good. Orville's gonna educate us today on common species of animals you'll find in New England, and just like a lot of these species you'll find all over North America as well. So,
yeah.
For reference, Orville works in animal wildlife. If you want to give us a little brief overview of what you do with animal wildlife.
So I take care of orphan. So I help care for sick, injured, and orphaned wildlife. And I which involves like cleaning up after them, feeding babies. I have probably fed more baby squirrels than the average squirrel will in their lifetime.
Nice.
In fact, I actually almost certainly have, because I've been working at it almost 9 years, and squirrels usually live like a few years in the wild.
That's pretty cool, though. Nana wants to know if you've ever found a Bigfoot.
No.
Yeah, because another thing is that your job is also protected by HIPAA somehow. Or has a hippo-like sort of thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
The Fish and Wildlife does not like us taking pictures. Otherwise, I would have gone through my phone and found pictures of most of these animals.
Yeah, which is okay.
A couple of them I wouldn't have been able to do.
Yeah, yeah.
But, we'll get to that.
All right, ready for the first one?
Yep. And we'll start off with what I what I just mentioned. The eastern gray squirrel, Sicarius carolensis. Forgive my Latin, it is terrible.
It's okay, I've done terrible Latin the whole stream.
So, yeah, these guys are probably not going to be... Well, they're interesting because you are going to see them. They are quite possibly the most common animal on this list. But they're also probably the one, as a result, that's going to be the least scary if you see it.
Yeah, I see them in the trash cans at the college campuses and stuff.
Yes. One thing I will say is squirrels that live in like parks or campuses, they are so fat compared to like wild squirrels that we're nursing up to health.
Yeah.
It is not necessarily something you would notice unless you worked on it. Like unless it's probably not noticeable unless you feed a lot of squirrels. But you just have to be. I'm just like, God, how much food has to have gone into this guy? This absolute chunker.
Ricky wants to know if they're considered vermin.
I don't think so. Raccoons are. I know. Squirrels might be. Ecological pest is a very broad term, but there's only one on this list that I have on this list that I would say is problematic from an actual from an actual ecological perspective, rather than from a how much they annoy people perspective.
Yeah.
With one other kind of having a problem due to lack of predators, but that's also a problem people caused in the first place.
Yep, that much I know.
But yes, the eastern gray squirrel is they are the basis of like Eastern American of pretty far east, but up to pretty far west, like reasonably far west. But the eastern squirrels are very, so eastern gray squirrels are very important from a forest regeneration perspective and from a food chain perspective. You see, squirrels will build caches, like large caches of they build large caches of food for the winter. They're not only a handful of animals are true hibernators. A lot just build up a bunch of food and feed them and just kind of eat over the winter. So squirrels build very big caches of like seeds and nuts. They'll also eat insects or baby birds if they can find them, but most of what they eat are seeds and nuts, and those store a lot better than a live animal.
I've never heard of one eating a baby bird before. That's really interesting.
I mean, they have to reach a nest when mom's away, so
yeah.
If they get the chance, they're like most rodents, they are omnivores.
Yeah, I watched this really interesting video where a squirrel had stored nuts and seeds inside someone's house over the course of 10 years, and there was like 15 tons of seeds and nuts in that house. And like, they noticed the walls bulging in the house, and then like they saw it, and then they had to have someone come and remove all of those nuts and seeds.
Yep, they are perfect at that is how good they are at building things. So what's happened is if something happens to a squirrel before it can before it can actually collect on a cache, they'll just sit there like that and grow. And as you just mentioned in that story, they get a lot of them. So they can just sometimes they're squirrels that have regrown forests
That's awesome.
this way. Another thing is that since they're pretty small and most animals bigger than them will eat them, they are very important in the food chain.
That's pretty awesome.
Squirrel nests are called drays. They're very crudely constructed from leaves, easily fall apart from strong wind. And once the squirrel's eyes open, they're born blind.
Oh,
They start climbing around a lot and falling out for that reason as well.
I didn't
A
know
lot
that.
of people think that a squirrel found on the ground is inherently an orphan. This is not true. We get a lot of accidental kidnaps. My advice, which I guess isn't really woodland survival, but what I tell people all the time, test if the mother is nearby, provide a warm box, put them as close to where you found them as possible. The mother will try to find them, so try to unite them with her. If in 24 to 48 hours she hasn't, which is very unlikely, you'll have to keep your distance because the mom's gonna stay put until she's sure there's no big scary animal looking over her babies.
Interesting. Because I was always told as a kid never to touch baby animals that you find in the wild because the mother would reject it based off of the smell of the human on the baby.
No, they do not. This is not true. They're not. There are some animals they're like birds that don't count their young, but there's no animal that will. There's not really any animal I can think of that will reject young that have been touched by something due to scent.
Interesting.
Like, I don't know, maybe if you sprayed something really strongly with something, but
Chocolate axe.
just like a person touching baby animal, like baby cottontails and baby deer don't have scent. Their
Oh,
mothers just leave them alone because of this when they're gathering food.
I didn't know that.
And they are aware, they don't forget that the thing is their child because something touched it.
Yeah. Cool.
So, yeah. Actually, for birds, most birds have a terrible sense of smell, so they wouldn't notice it even if you rubbed scent all over them.
So maybe turkey vultures.
Yes. Turkey vultures can smell a thing dying from miles away.
Yeah.
So, but they're unusual in that they have very good scent for birds.
Yeah. Shall we go on to the next animal?
Sure thing.
Hell yeah.
So next up we have the raccoon, Procyon lotor. So there are a few things here that, they're the #1 rabies vector species in New England, so keep your distance if you see one. I'll go over rabies more later. They are. When they're fully grown, they range from 12 to 36 pounds. They're kind of distant. Yeah, they're from the size of a house cat to the size of a small dog, or size of a medium dog. I guess the size of a small dog, the size of a medium dog. Anyways, they are distant relatives of. They're kind of distantly related to most mammals, but their closest relatives are bears. In fact, raccoon comes from an Algonquin word that means little washer bear.
Aww, because they wash their food.
Yep.
That's so cute.
This does not appear to be a cleanliness thing. Raccoons just really like the feeling of running water over their hands.
They're autistic.
Basically. They have more nerves in their fingertips than their eyeballs. There have been raccoons that have learned how to pick locks just because they're very good with their little paws.
That's awesome.
They actually share this with squirrels. That nothing is truly squirrel or raccoon proof. Any bird feeder that claims it is lying. They'll find a way. They have not. They have not, which may be why they. Once raccoons develop projectile weapons, I assume that is the point at which we will cease being useful to them.
Yeah. I don't want to give a raccoon a gun.
There's literally a Marvel superhero about why that is not a good thing you want to be around. So raccoons are scavenger. They're true omnivores. They'll go through anything to find. They'll go through anything to find food. Some people think that if you see one active during the day, that's rabies, but based off of if they're living in urban centers or if they're just looking for food for their young, they're going to look whenever they can. So it's really just that they are extremely adaptive. Again, though, since raccoons can carry rabies and another disease I'll get into later, I would not really advise going near them. But they are very cute. But I would say pretty much all these animals are very cute, but I would keep a distance from them. Their mothers take care of them much longer than most mammals. Most mammals have their moms care for them for like 3 months. Raccoons do about 6 months. Because they teach their babies a lot of things.
That is really cool. Maybe that's part of the reason why they're so adaptive.
Yeah, they're very smart animals. Although, like a lot of smart animals, they are good at getting into. They are better at getting into trouble than getting out of it.
Yeah, I love that. Cool. Any questions about raccoons?
Yeah, if anyone has any raccoons, yes, there are a few animals that take care of. There are typically the less offspring an animal has, the longer they care for it.
Okay.
Mammals, and especially primates, tend to weigh towards caring for their offspring slightly longer than with some really wild ones like.
That's a tree, Nana.
Tree. You can count turtle. You can help judge. It's not a hard and fast rule, but it's a good guideline for turtles, actually.
Yeah, the shell patterns.
Rings. Their shells grow in layers.
That's pretty cool. All right. Any other cool facts about raccoons before we move on?
Let's see. I'm looking over this, see if there's anything else I neglected to mention.
They're adorable. You already said that.
Yeah, they're very.
That's a good picture you chose.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit. The first raccoon picture I found, I thought was a bit less good. It was cute. It was a raccoon sitting on a tree.
Aww.
But I think this one better shows a raccoon being a raccoon.
Thanks for debunking that one about active during the daytime, because when me and Nana were in Iowa, we saw one when we were at the park.
Yeah. It's one of those things where since we're so used to seeing them at night, it seems like a thing.
Alright. Next up we got possums.
Yep. The Virginia opossum,
possums.
Dinelphis virginiana. They are the only marsupial in North America. They're not the only mammal.
They're so cute.
Yes. So they are like raccoons. They're true omnivores. They'll eat anything. They have a lot of. So they have the most. They're just very unusual in a lot of ways. They have the most teeth of any mammal at 50.
Whoa.
They have 13 nipples in their pouch.
Yep, I knew that. Aren't they also in a circle?
I think so. I don't recall the specifics of how it's set up, but that would make sense. They can have up to 15 young, so 14 and 15 just don't eat.
No sharing.
The opossums seem to be able to just produce more children than they can care for. They also have a very low body temperature, for mammals. Humans are on the low end at 98.5 degrees. The opossum has one of 90 degrees. As a side effect, they appear to be immune to rabies. Or not affected by it. Between that and a very good immune system. There is a downside to the low body temperature. They are very susceptible to frostbite.
Huh.
And their other thing is so. And in addition, their other big danger is that they like to eat roadkill, and the opossum's defenses, which I will get to in a moment, are completely useless against the common automobile.
Mm-hmm. I love that you call it that, by the way. The number one predator of the house cat, the common automobile.
Yeah. But so yes, they are born prematurely. They look like little jelly beans.
Mm.
They crawl out of their mother up and into the pouch, swallow a teat, and then stay there until fully developed. Once fully developed, they will crawl out and ride on their mom's back. Though if they fall off and can't catch back up, mom won't come back for them. Unlike most other, as I said, relationship between how many young you have and how little they care for them. So, possums are known for playing dead. This is an involuntary fainting response. Their normal response to predators is to hiss and bare their teeth at them. While they foam at a mouth a bit when doing that, that's not rabies. That's just they get a little spittly when they faint. If you find a dead one, you should check it to see if it has a pouch, and if it does, see if there is any in it, because the babies might still be alive.
And that is wear
won't be for
gloves when
long.
you check.
Yes.
That's why I keep gloves in my car. If I ever come across any sort of animal that I need to take care of, like moving a turtle across the street, or of course if there's a possum, I have the gloves there so that I can wear those to check.
Yep. They can live up to 7 years in captivity, but usually only live about 3 in the wild. They are not well equipped for New England winters.
No.
But they are well equipped to eat New England garbage and have babies before they the cold or the cars do them in.
So how do they take care of themselves in the winter? Like, are they like the squirrel that they like hide, or do they actually hibernate, or?
I don't think they hibernate. I think the frostbite would kill them.
Mm.
So I think they just kind of hide and gather food.
Interesting. I would let one live on my porch.
Yes. So now we will complete the trifecta of little gremlins who eat your garbage.
Yes.
Unless people have other questions. Okay, so the striped skunk is the number 2 rabies vector species in New England. They are very cute and fluffy, although they have a very powerful odor. They can grow up to... They're pretty small. They grow up to 6 to 10 pounds. They're omnivores that like digging... That are good diggers, which they use to get their favorite food in the wild, at least, insects. They also quite enjoy garbage. They're most active during warm nights.
So
They
like
can
right
spray. Yeah, they can spray at a month old. But when they're young, especially when they're young, are a bit hesitant to spray, and it takes them I think a week to recharge. Once they do, they try to hit the eyes and face. But it's a very and before they do that, they will stamp and back up before they start spraying. Then they will. However, this is very good at deterring most predators. The biggest exception is the great horned owl, which, I mentioned how birds have terrible senses of smell. Well, if you're big enough to eat a skunk and you don't care if you get sprayed, they're free food.
There you go.
Unless you're susceptible to rabies, I guess, because they're the number 2 rabies vector species. But great horned owls have been found with rabies. That doesn't affect them, but they're technically carrying the virus.
I didn't know that. I thought it was only in mammals.
It can only affect mammals. Technically, it can carry for a little while after eating it. It will carry for a bit in other animals if they have eaten something with it.
Cool.
Their sight is very poor, but their smell and hearing are very, very good.
Do you have any everyone or most people know they use like borscht or tomatoes or beets for getting rid of skunk smell? Do you have any other recommendations?
The only thing that truly gets rid of it is thyme.
Thyme. Good answer.
It's a very, very potent. They've developed it to be as impossible to get rid of as possible because it's basically the only things it does not consistently work on are dogs, people, and great horned owls. And the other two, it generally stops them from killing them. It just also dogs and people are kind of stupid. And
I just realized dogs are really stupid when it comes to porcupines.
Yes. I don't have the North American porcupine on here, but I can shoot out some facts on them after we're done with this if people want.
I've only seen a porcupine in person once, and they're adorable, and Nana kind of kins the way that they eat things.
Yes.
They go,
they're the second largest mammal in North America. The porcupine is not mammal. The second largest rodent in North America.
Yeah.
Second largest rodent in North America. And the porcupine only really I believe it's fishers and foxes will go is it give me a second. I got a book that says I know fishers are one of them. Coyote. It's not foxes, it's coyote. Fishers, coyotes, and great horned owls will eat North American porcupines.
Interesting.
And they don't throw their They don't throw their quills. They back up into a corner, raise their quills, and slap with their tail, which get barbs into them. Their quills are barbed, modified hair. If you want, I can send a picture to Holden since we're having a mini slide on porcupines right now.
We're good. I think everyone's seen a porcupine. I mean, on the internet.
Okay.
In person, I've seen them once.
So...
Don't mess with his steez, Ricky. He's on it.
They're uncommon. They're uncommon in eastern Massachusetts, but can be found in remote areas in the western, central, and northwestern parts of the state. I'm not quite since I didn't write for this, I didn't check their layout in the rest of New England.
When I saw them, it was in Vermont. So
yep, that sounds right. That sounds about right.
New England, so
yeah. I imagine it's still remote wooded areas.
For the most part, yeah, it was in a nature reserve.
They keep their young in tree or nest sites, which they'll leave alone for a few hours to gather food. If an animal gets quills in it, take it to the vet. If you have to handle one, pick it up by its tail and slide your other hand under its belly. But I don't think most people not working in wildlife medicine will have to.
Yeah, I think if you're out camping, you see a porcupine, just leave it alone.
Yep.
It's scared of you. It's more scared of you than you of it.
Yep. I don't remember how coyotes and great horned owls hunt them, but the way fishers hunt them is pretty funny.
Yeah.
They will just keep on. So the porcupine will keep on backing up and trying to hit with a tail. The fisher will stay right out of that until they get angry enough that the porcupine will just stand up on its hind legs in frustration, and the fisher goes for the belly then.
Nice. To answer Ricky's question, yes.
Yes, you can, depending on state. I would not recommend it. I would also strongly recommend not removing their scent glands if you did. A fisher is kind of like they're also sometimes called fisher cats, but they're actually mustelids. They are basically weasels the size of cats.
That's what I thought. I was gonna say, I think it's a weasel.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with ermine. I think ermines are...
Ermine are the winter morphs of stoats.
Yes,
Both
yeah.
of which are a...
Like
yeah,
bear
fisher
cats are not
cats
bears or cats either.
Yeah. The,
They smell like popcorn.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, no. Fishers are... If you see a fisher, they are, they're something you don't want. There's something wrong with them. Because they are very shy and secretive and very fast. So... And they come out at dawn, dusk, and night, so at times people won't usually see them.
Yeah.
They'll eat just about any animal.
Cool. All right.
So
ready for the next one?
porcupines and fishers
Nice.
as a brief bonus.
Yeah. I love it. Ready for the next one?
Yep.
All right.
So now we get to
It's not a puppy.
gray fox. So Erickson Cineo argentus. They are not too closely related to red foxes, which are an entirely different genus. But they outwardly look pretty similar. They're mostly gray, but have some red on their body. They're smaller than red foxes, 32 to 45 inches long, weigh about 7 to 12 pounds. They're omnivores that eat more meat than red foxes. Their young are often like a lot of these animals are mistaken for orphans.
If someone makes a fursuit of a gray fox that is not gray, is it still a gray fox?
Yes, gray foxes can have a lot of red on their body, and red foxes can have a lot of gray on their body. So my answer would be yes.
And to answer Ricky, hotty, hotty, hotty ho! Actually, foxes do like a screaming. It kind of sounds like a female scream. If that's right.
Yes, that's red foxes.
Red
Gray
fox.
foxes have like a harsher and more bark-like sounding noise. Their noises sound more like what you would expect an animal that looks like this to sound like.
Yeah. Because there was a man back when I lived in Vermont, there was a man in the house, like, across the backyard who had a red fox that would visit him every day, and it would scream at his door until he gave it a peanut butter sandwich. So we heard, like, a feminine screaming every single morning at, like, 5 a.m., all because of peanut butter.
Yep, that is how the red fox do.
They are very much a lot of neck.
Yes. So this is a well, they have kind of rough guttural cries, kind of like barking.
Interesting.
They can carry scabies, or they can carry scabies or distemper.
What's distemper?
Give me a second, because I don't actually think I put that up on this. But I do
was
have
looking
it.
at one of your diseases that at the last slide, and I was like, I know a disease I could also talk about as a phlebotomist. So I'll also put in my 2 cents. You're right, Shrap is distempered. Very true, very true.
Okay, canine distemper. It affects his dogs, raccoons, striped skunks, wolves, gray and red foxes. It's a virus. It's it's very rough, hard to distinguish from rabies. For wild animals. you want to, if you're not sure, treat it as if it's rabies coming from a vector species, such as a raccoon or skunk. The signs of it are neurological, respiratory, gastrointestinal problems, fever. Check eyes, nose, breathing, and if all of those are the case, it's probably distemper and not rabies.
Interesting.
For domestic and tame animals, the best treatment is technically for all animals, but the ones where this is actually practical to do are best treatment's prevention. There are vaccines for it, which I believe dogs normally get. It's highly contagious, and if you for infected wildlife, you would probably want to put them down if you are working in medicine.
Yeah, games. This whole thing is cute animals that can also fucking kill you.
I work at this from a wildlife medicine perspective, so diseases are a thing I know very well. Parvovirus is a similar viral disease.
Yep.
That affects much of the same things. It causes dehydration, diarrhea, loss of appetite, sepsis, eventually sepsis, contagious even compared to other viruses. You would just treat from fluids, like pretty much anything that causes massive diarrhea.
Yeah.
Because diarrhea is actually really scary if you get it for too long. Not because it's gross, but because dehydration. Again, in parvovirus, again, there are better treatments for better treatments for like dogs than there are for like wild animals.
You can still spread babies. You can carry babies with your arms. So like the fact that gray foxes can carry like all these things that dogs also get, is that part of the reason why they get easily mistaken for dogs?
Yes. Although red foxes are much more closely related to dogs than gray foxes.
Yeah, because this guy's looking a lot like a coyote, except like squatter.
Yep. Coyotes will also be on this list.
Yep.
Spoiler.
It may or may not be the next one.
May or may not. Only one way to find out.
Let's see. Nope. Next one's another fox.
Twist. I fooled you. You thought it would be coyote, but was actually a fox.
You're so sly.
So these guys, a few more differences. They're usually red with black legs, white chest, and the tip of their tail is always white, and they have much bushier tails. They're also just larger, and most noticeably, and especially much longer than gray foxes. About 36 to 42 inches long, weigh about 8 to 12 pounds. They're omnivores, canids, susceptible to the same diseases as dogs, because, again, canids, and they hunt and outcompete the smaller gray foxes. So, typically, if there's an area with red foxes in it, that area will not have many gray foxes.
Interesting. Also, thank you for the follow games rules. I appreciate it.
Yes. These guys are also really big. These guys are also big carriers of the same diseases. I believe the reservoir species of the scabies is actually the red fox.
Interesting. I like that it looks like they're wearing gloves.
Yeah, the main reservoir species. That scabies is very common in red foxes, coyotes, and gray foxes.
Cool.
But a lot of things can get it. But scabies is honestly a lot less horrible than the other diseases I've mentioned so far.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know as much about scabies as I do rabies, but...
They rhyme, but they're not nearly on the same front.
One of them's
it's
like a rash.
It's hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby of diseases.
Coughing baby.
I guess it's a little more of that. I'm pretty sure Fox McCloud is a red fox.
Pretty sure, yeah.
But I don't know, maybe he is. I don't. Does his tail have a white tip? That is how we would tell.
Do we see his tail?
Because, in Smash,
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
because he is a full model in that. Okay, yeah, he's a red fox.
Cool.
In fun fact, in England, red foxes serve much the same ecological niche as raccoons.
Interesting.
Which is that they're the animal most associated with going and eating garbage, and
Cool.
but yes.
All right. Any other?
So now,
we're ready for the next one.
oh, and the red fox is Vulpes.
Yes.
Uh,
That's why it's called
which-
Vulpix.
Yep.
Which I think is really cool. A lot of Pokemon are based on
Yeah.
Latin names.
Yeah. The
They've named animals after Pokemon before. Like there's the little what's it called? The Pikachu thing in water, the little scrungly guy. You know what I'm talking about?
yes, I do.
I can't remember for the life of me what it's called.
Yeah.
I love them. They're one of my favorite water creatures, and the fact that I can't remember what they're called is driving me nuts.
We can look them up after this.
Nudibranch! Thank you, yes. I love nudibranches, and they have the Pikachu nudibranch, which is really cool. I love... Pikas are actual real animals, and I learned that,
Yes. Yes,
recently.
the pika is a relative of the rabbit, and I don't know if it's intentional because pika in Japanese means spark or flash. So I don't know if it was just meant to mean like sparkle mouse, or if it was also a play on words relative to the American animal. I could see it being either, since the guys working on Pokemon are clearly biology nerds.
Oh yeah,
So-
for sure. All right, shall we move on to another one, dear
Yep.
biology nerd?
Yep.
It's what we were talking about.
Yep. So the coyote, Canis latrans.
I'm Latrans.
I was gonna say, Canis latrans would be a fantastic name for a furry drag queen.
Yes. Oh my god. I'm gonna put that down as a band name. I have a note on my phone of band names I think of.
Yeah.
That is such a good one.
East Coast coyotes are migrated from the west, and it's theorized they interbred with gray wolves. So they're much larger than on the way over. So they're much larger than the West Coast ones.
Cool.
They also have smaller pack sizes on the East Coast, which are about 2 to 6 animals based off territory. Yeah, coyotes here. Ricky lives in what, like
Arizona.
Arizona? Yeah, coyotes there are like 30 pounds. They can get up to like 50 here. Give me a moment to double check that.
Yeah, because
But
I wore
I
my
have my
Arizona
on field guide.
I wore my desert shirt for Ricky today. I was gonna wear it on the day that I showed his tire video, but my shirt was in the laundry, so. Yeah, because I've not seen a coyote. No, actually wrong. I ran over a coyote once. It was in the middle of the city. It was really weird. I was like, it was like 2 a. It was that same day that I told that story about how I peed on a guy's lawn after a drag show because there was like 40 minutes between towns. Yeah, I was like on my way home and I ran over a coyote running in the middle of the highway, like downtown highway. It was super weird.
The
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to get this shirt, Ricky. This is like 5 years old.
So yeah, these guys are yeah, they've expanded eastward and northward towards they've expanded eastward and northwards over the course of the 20th century and have made it all the way to the east coast. The ones around here grow like 35 to 50 pounds.
Damn.
Instead of like 20 to 30. So the like a 50-pound one would be a really big chunker. I think they're like closer to like 35 to 40.
Yeah, stay the fuck away.
Yes, I would stay away. Honestly, Massachusetts coyotes aren't. I can't blame them for what they do. I don't hold animals for. I don't think we can hold animals by human codes of behavior.
No.
I work in wildlife medicine and I vowed not to. The joke goes that we can't do that with them, but we can.
Sorry, my playlist ended.
But also there's a private agreement that mute swans are pure evil. We can't judge them by human standards, but they are in fact pure evil.
We'll get to mute swans. We'll get there.
Yes, we'll get there. So yeah, these guys are extremely adaptive. So even if you don't like them, they're not going anywhere. The females will have more. They can adjust their breeding cycles to the point that the females have more children when more coyotes are being hunted.
Whoa, that's really cool.
So these guys aren't going anywhere. They're pretty non-aggressive. They'll attack small dogs and cats that are unattended. So, which is honestly really just an argument as to why you shouldn't leave dogs or cats out unattended.
Yep.
Because coyotes can eat them. And much as red foxes outhunt and outcompete gray foxes, coyotes do the same to red foxes.
Huh.
Turnabout is fair play.
Interesting.
Because David Zaslav is angry that his wife left him for a sexier coyote, so he canceled his movie.
Oh, I learned a fact for, I guess, I don't know if Shrapnel knows this, I don't know if you know this, that Nana taught me. If you have an indoor cat, give them an orange collar, because orange is a bright color that will be seen, so that it's like a code, I guess, that if you have an orange collar on an animal, that means they're an indoor animal.
It's a bright color, and it's a bright color that most wild animals, most animals can't actually distinguish between that and some more muted colors.
And that's why hunters wear orange.
Which is why tigers are orange.
Oh.
Because that blends in with grass to most of their prey animals.
Huh. That's really cool.
You can't distinguish between red-green colorblind.
Like, this picture of the coyote you chose was really smart because the way that its fur is kind of dappled matches the grass that it's standing in.
Yeah. No, they're very good hunters. Despite what Looney Tunes will tell you, they're very fast and very bright. Wile E. Coyote is more like a squirrel or a raccoon in his behavior.
He has brain damage. It's okay.
He's fighting against the stereotype that coyotes are quick and smart and very adaptable.
He is like Cashew. Holy shit, you're right. Wow. Because cats like to exhaust their prey, so maybe Wile E. Coyote is trying to exhaust his prey. Unfortunately, roadrunners don't get exhausted easily.
Yeah.
They're also a lot smaller than you would think.
They're smaller than you would think, and if I recall, but yeah, coyotes are actually pretty fast. Like, can run up to 45 miles an hour.
Wow.
They're again, East Coast coyotes are kind of like slightly smaller wolves. Wolves are bigger and darker in coloration. But yeah, I sometimes see these guys. My mom's really scared of them, but I'm not afraid of even a. I'm pretty confident in my chance to subdue a.
Me. Oh, that's great.
But
Yeah, my
so,
brother was too, because my brother was stationed in Fort Huachuca, which is like in the middle of the fucking desert, and he had to call mom right away and be like, "I saw a roadrunner for the first time." He was like out on guard duty or something.
So yeah, these.
All right, ready to go on to the next one?
Yeah. I mean, my brother did see them when he was out smoking weed, so maybe his dealer was a coyote.
Maybe.
So here we have the white-tailed deer,
Oh dear.
which are very big animals. They're actually the first species here that you can't rehab without an extra special permit because of how specialized the care for them is required. Just because of how goddamn chunk and big they are.
I also agree. Fuck deer, because like I live in a city, like a legit like walkable city, and they're just out there walking around on the city streets. It's like, bro, fuck off. They're everywhere.
Yes, I would agree. I actually do. I do agree with that. I think that people should be. I think that deer hunting is actually a form of hunting I am fairly supportive of, because they don't have the things that kept their population numbers down.
Nope.
Which is bad for the deer as well as for everything else. That being said, it's not the deer's fault.
No. It's people's fault.
Yeah. So anyways, their natural history aside, cats sometimes kill other cats, Shrapnel. Do you hate cats?
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, like, deer are just wild. Like,
yes.
Seeing the thing, not to jump ahead, but the thing about chronic wasting disease, deer's having very commonly getting prions disease, and then watching a deer with prions disease go absolutely apeshit is horrifying.
No, yes, if a deer if a deer gets aggressive, they are very scary.
Yeah.
Because again, this is like 300 to 400 pounds of deer meat.
Yeah. This
so
is why I say bring a dog with you when you go hiking, because of deer. Like, any other animal I feel like I could fend off, but I cannot fend off a deer. Those things horrify me if I'm not inside a car, and even then I'm still scared.
Unless something is really wrong with them.
Yeah.
If you go with the shot between the eyes all the time, if you mean actually all the time, I have to strongly disagree. Because you see, there was this animal called the passenger pigeon, which at one point was the most common bird in North America. So people were like, we can just shoot them all the fucking time, it's fine. It turns out if people think they can just shoot something all the time,
they'll do it.
And then we no longer have it.
Yeah.
White-tailed deer I could see white-tailed deer swinging the other way.
That's why they have the conservation department takes a lot of care into estimating the numbers that can be killed, and that's why you have to get a license to hunt.
It's a balancing act.
Yeah.
It's a very precarious balancing act because it's basically we broke a perfectly functional ecosystem a few hundred years ago.
Yeah.
And we're still trying to patch
I've never had venison before.
Uh, Coyotes will go after sick ones.
Have you had
Sick
venison
year-old.
before? Yeah, I've never had. I'm dead ass. I've never had venison before.
But yeah, so these guys breed from October to December, with their fawns being born from May to July. When they're born, they have no scent, so their mothers leave them in bushes and check on them while gathering food. They are hindgut fermenters, which is to say, they're two types of herbivores. There are shrapnel. Anything that made humanity extinct would make so many other things extinct
Yeah.
that I don't think it would be worth it. I think that actually that position is very human. In every way, it is bad to be human.
Yeah.
In that it is viewing everything else as collateral.
It's weird that I've had like moose meat and I've had buffalo, but I've never had venison. It's kind of weird.
Well, moose are a member of the deer family, so you have eaten deer meat,
There we go.
just not venison
Yeah.
specifically.
I had moose
Which
meat
comes
because
from
one of my classmates when I was in high school got in the news for shooting an albino moose. Pretty cool.
Most albino animals do not last very long.
No.
I never said we'd always be here. I haven't even necessarily said I think things will be worse without. I haven't even necessarily said I think things will be worse without us. I just think the amount of damage needed to destroy Homo sapiens
Yeah.
is going to do so much other stuff.
Yeah. Because now a lot of species depend on us, like deer. Deer are gonna go
Yes.
fucking
No,
rampant.
yes, we do have this argument often.
Yeah. Let's continue on with our
Yeah, so these guys
knowledging.
these guys are ruminants. These guys are not ruminants. Ruminants are they're two types of obligate herbivores: ruminants and hindgut fermenters. Ruminants have multi-chambered stomachs.
Like cows.
Hindgut fermenters do not. They just have a pouch in their large intestine called the cecum that contains specialized bacteria that breaks down breaks down cellulose for them.
Yummy. I love to see cum.
So ruminants are things like cows and goats. You know, the things that are often said to have four stomachs. Technically,
they're out
they
there
don't. They have
chewing.
one stomach with four chambers. But yeah, hindgut fermentation's a bit less effective and a bit less energy efficient, and a bit significantly less energy efficient and a lot more stinky.
Yeah.
But also, there's not actually anything inherently wrong with it because obviously that hasn't destroyed the deer population.
Yeah, look at this thing. This thing here right here, it can fart.
But yeah,
That's why cows produce so much methane. I bet deers produce an insane
Yeah.
amount of methane.
yeah, the actually depend. The hindgut fermenters produce more or less gas. I'm not actually.
So hello, Wisp. We're learning about aminals.
Yeah, we've gotten through about half of the animals.
Oh dear, we better pick this up.
Okay, so yeah, deer are the reservoir species are one of the reservoir species of the deer tick. So they often carry Lyme disease and chronic wasting disease.
I'm so
now-
fascinated. I'm just learning so much.
I will try to speed this up and bonk shrapnel if he starts talking about mass extinction again.
Holy shit, it's a moose.
Moose. Alces. These are the largest member of the deer family. They can grow up to 1,000 pounds.
Horrifying.
And they're the second largest land animal in the United States after the bison. After the American bison.
Neither do I, Ricky. Neither do I.
Autism and ADHD wombo combo, baby.
Yeah.
So these guys live in wetlands in the northern part of New England, most commonly found in Maine, which has the largest population in the continental U.S. of moose.
I've seen them
But
in
you can
person
find them
twice.
The northernmost tip of most of the rest of the U.S., as well as throughout Alaska and Canada. My understanding is that the moose in Alaska are bigger.
Yeah.
Are even bigger. And the moose around here are freaking huge. So, like, they're one of those things that you don't understand how big they are until you see them.
I've only run into a teenage moose.
Yes.
And that
When
was
they're-
horrifying.
Teenage moose are smaller and weaker. They're more susceptible to disease. They're more susceptible to predation. As it turns out, not many coyotes can't take on a healthy one of these. A healthy and fully grown one of these.
Hello,
Hi, Ren.
Rebecca. You just missed us talking about goats.
Yes.
They are indeed megafauna, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, I guess they technically would be. We only mentioned goats very briefly, but at some time in the future, I could talk about goats to Renata. I mean, you can, but I won't respond to it.
Yeah. Yeah, save that for the info dump channel in Discord.
Make a presentation on it.
Yeah, maybe that could be your presentation for PowerPoint night on Sunday.
So
if you haven't started your
this-
PowerPoint, gang, you better get working on it.
I've been busy on this one.
I know you have. I gave you lots of
Here's
homework.
So these guys have poor sight but excellent hearing and smell. They're obligate herbivores. They eat up to 60 pounds of plant matter a day.
Whoa.
Are very good swimmers. Most of the plants they eat are aquatic, but they'll also eat like buds and like twigs.
It's called
And they carry lots
Google
of
Slides.
They carry lots of ticks and tick-based diseases. Someone once counted how many ticks they could find on a moose, and gave up after 10,000.
Wow.
Moose are so big that the animals sucking their blood just doesn't affect them when they're fully grown.
Wow.
But anemia can be a problem. Tick-based anemia can be a problem on the younger ones or on the very elderly ones.
Imagine all that blood. Holy shit.
Yeah, these guys just have so much fucking blood in them.
I'm
Because they're just so
fascinated.
fucking-
Like, the fact you say they're good swimmers, they don't have webbed feet. How the fuck they swim?
They're just big and strong, kind of
Do they
power
float?
through the water.
Do they float a little bit? Because they're kind of fat, right?
They are kind of fat.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly how they do.
Interesting. We'll have
hey,
to look
Matt,
that up, yeah.
I do know how our next animal swims
Boom.
so well.
This is because of Renata.
The North American beaver,
You're so cute.
Castor canadensis. They're the largest rodent in North America and the second largest after capybaras. They're usually around 34 to 54 inches long and weigh 30 to 60 pounds. But I've heard rumors of like there have been ones over 80 pounds. So these guys can be absolute chonker boys.
I know, I just want to cuddle him. This is the perfect picture, because he's so orbular, I just want to, like, pick him up and hold him.
I was considering doing one of a beaver swimming, since they are often doing that,
Yeah.
but I like this one so much. Just look at him.
Is
He's
it
a little
Cheerio down there at the bottom? It looks
Yes, that is a Cheerio.
Whoa!
It looks like it. It looks like it.
He's having a
beavers
healthy,
will eat
balanced
those.
breakfast.
So they're found throughout the continental U.S. and Canada. They used to be hunted for their fur a lot because it's very thick and fluffy.
Yeah.
Less so now. They like transitory forests that have lots of water nearby.
Especially where I
They
am
have
right
pretty
now.
pretty similar diets to moose, actually. Bark, roots, aquatic plants. They build lodges near shallow water, and so they're one of 3 species in the world that deliberately modify their habitat on a large scale, other than humans and elephants.
Huh. I didn't know that elephants modify their habitat.
Yeah, elephants can just like uproot trees and put them places.
That's fucking awesome. I want to see that.
Elephants are just
Wow.
because elephants are freakishly strong, so
Yeah.
pulling trees out and moving them. So people might think that beaver flooding is it involves moving trees around. It's not as extreme as human or beaver, from what I recall. But I also would have to look into it again. My work is more involved with beavers than elephants.
Yeah, I don't think there's elephants in
And also,
Massachusetts
I can't,
wildlife sanctuaries.
and I actually can't rehab. And we actually can't rehab beavers at all, because they require so much care from their parents.
Hmm.
But they cause flooding of nearby areas through building dams, which
Damn.
create wetlands, which is actually overall net good for biodiversity.
For sure.
So they stay with their parents for 1 to 2 years, where they learn a lot about building dams and lodges, swimming. They're excellent swimmers, as their flat tails and webbed feet indicate. There's, I think, 1 person in all of New England that has the facilities needed to rehab beavers, because you need lots of running water, you need lots of things for them to interact with, to learn how to do. You have to have a lot of time to teach them how to do this, and also make them not think they're people.
Yeah.
Avoid them thinking they're people.
Because
Very tough.
they learn a lot like we do, like nature versus nurture.
Yes.
They like to mimic.
Yes.
Which is my preferred form of learning, so I get it.
They are, yes. I could say more about these round and chumby boys, but I am trying to wrap this up.
Yeah. I'm learning so
We
much,
got,
though. I'm loving this.
What we got?
Next up is a puppy.
So, yep. American black bear, Ursus americanus. They can weigh up to 600 pounds, but usually grow up to about 300. They have good eyesight and hearing, and excellent senses of smell. Phenomenal. Actually. They can climb trees and I'll put it this way. A bear can smell a box of macaroni and cheese in the trunk of someone's car.
Yes.
And is strong enough to break open the trunk of that car to get the macaroni and cheese.
Yep.
They can both climb trees and swim. Bears quite enjoy meat when they can come across it, but most of their food is acquired through plants or scavenging. They love to eat honey. Actually, bears are one of the few large animals. They'll eat granola. They'll eat pretty much.
Yeah.
Gary Larson was a wildlife nerd. He would, unless he was being deliberately ironic in an animal doing something very out of the place, he knew it. He actually did know what he was talking about. They claw trees to mark their territory, and are found throughout North America, mostly in the forested areas.
Cow tools.
Only cows make cow tools.
Yeah. Bears make bear tools.
Yes.
Like the bear claw.
Yep. So if you come across a black bear, back away slowly while looking at it. If it approaches you, try to appear as big as possible and make as much noise as possible. A bear tells another bear to go away. is, or anything else really, is to just stamp its feet and make noise and growl.
That's why I recommend the frying pan that you bring for making Renata's eggs. You would take your spatula and your frying pan and bang them together and go brah, and then it'll probably back the fuck away.
Yeah.
Also, you know, bears nearby when you see a giant steaming pile of shit, because they
Yes.
have big shits.
Yep. They're big animals, especially when they're preparing for the winter, and they're just going to be eating like 1,000 calories in one sitting. So
Iconic. Get them some
really-
breadsticks.
yeah. I would though if there are ways to avoid I mean, ideally you would avoid you will hide your food in a way that in a manner that would keep bears away from it. But if a bear does start getting at your food, don't try to fight it for that food.
Yeah.
A bear eats where the 800-pound gorilla in the room sits, wherever it wants.
I'm proud of you, Ricky. Don't have food in the tent as much as you want to.
Yeah, because it's inconvenient if a bear eats food outside of your tent, but also it is much better than a bear possibly just accidentally wrecking you while getting just getting the food you have on
Yeah.
you.
Those claws can rip your tent.
Yes.
My one thing before we go on to the next slide, and I say this all the fucking time, is that I wish that thousands of years ago we worked on domesticating bears so that in current day we could have tiny little bears in our apartment the way we have tiny little dogs. It just breaks my heart. I want a tiny little bear.
I mean, a hamster's already basically that.
Ugh, hamsters are awful.
They're basically actually I guess raccoons are closer to being tiny bears, but
Yeah.
also I would not recommend them as pets.
Ricky wants to fuck a bear. You heard it here first. Anyway, next slide. Puppy.
Next slide.
This
So
is the sky puppy.
bats. There are multiple bat species found throughout New England. They're all insectivores. The most common are the big brown bat. Eptesicus fuscus. They hibernate in trees and occupied dwellings. The little brown bat used to be the most common species in the area, but is endangered after 90% of its population was destroyed by a fungal disease called white nose syndrome.
That's so sad.
They are key in controlling insect populations.
Yep. Just like possums are really good for controlling ticks. Bats are the same
Yes.
way.
Yep. I mean, bats more go after mosquitoes than ticks, but
Yes.
yes, possums are the chief hunter of, are probably the most effective hunters of ticks. Wild turkeys are also very good tick hunters, actually.
Hell yeah. Which turkeys are very much in a big population boom right now, so you're probably going to
There's
see more
literally-
turkeys than deer right now.
There's literally a flock that lives in my neighborhood.
They're hanging out near my office. My office is in a city, and they're trying to get into the vans at work. It's very funny.
Wild turkeys are an animal I would not pick a fight with.
No.
They just want to flock somewhere. I let them flock there. Yes, bats
Bats
are.
are cool. I
Yes,
don't want them
they
in my
eat-
house, but they're cool.
No, yes, they're the number 3 rabies vector species, but all bats collectively, and they are a distant third from raccoons and skunks. And the reason why is that so when bats are communicating, they spit a lot, and they spit very little. So if there's an area where there are a lot of bats communicating, they can just get little bits of bat spit in you.
Interesting.
So basically, be very careful when spelunking.
That dude's got some crusty elbows, too.
Yeah. No, little guy needs some lotion.
Yeah,
The
a little Cetaphil.
So they're the only flying group of mammals, and because of the rabies vector species thing, if they're found in a house, public health protocol is to euthanize them, so they can be tested for rabies. We'll get more to that in a little bit.
Yes.
So
Next.
now up, the only other flying animal on the list, and pound for pound, the meanest animal in New England.
Yep.
The mute swan, Cygnus olor.
Fuck that
They are
guy.
They're an invasive species in the United States. They're originally from Eurasia. They were brought to U.S. to adorn parks. Most went feral because the people who put them in parks did jack shit to keep them from flying away.
Yep.
They pair for life. The mother lays about 5 eggs. She sits on these eggs while the father defends the territory. Well, I will say one thing for swans. They are very cute and sweet when they're babies.
Yes.
They just grow up into monsters.
Yeah.
They're big and awkward and follow their parents around until they ditch them during flying lessons. They impact native waterfowl by taking over their territory, and are extremely territorial, especially males. So they're the other than bears, they're the animal I felt opted to give a survival tip if encountering one. If you're chased by a swan, since their definition of territory is very generous, like a mile, and since these guys have wing strikes that can break bones in children or the elderly,
Jesus.
and still hurt quite a bit. So I won't get into restraining them, because that's something that only really a rehabber is going to need to do. But if you are chased by one, swan self-defense is get a blanket, jacket, towel, or some other similar thing you can drape over its head. As they think if they can't see you, you can't see them. Couple other things. They are named because they are considered relatively quiet for swans. They are. There's a pair of lesbian swans in the Boston Common, and shrapnel was attacked by them. While they specifically picked 2 females because the females are less aggressive and territorial, which is still extremely aggressive and territorial.
Yeah.
But also the fact that they're not producing offspring also keeps them from being. Also makes them a bit less aggressive because they don't have any young to defend.
Interesting.
But yes, they can beat smaller animals to death with their wings. So
Yeah, that's horrifying.
they're one of the heaviest animals on the planet that can fly. Wild turkeys can fly for short distances. Swans can fly long distance.
That's horrifying.
As I said, there's a joke among. I said this earlier. There's a joke amongst us in wildlife medicine that we can't judge any animal by human standards, but swans are evil. But swans are evil.
Yeah.
They're pure evil.
Truly.
Now you can argue that that still somewhat keeps them from somewhat absolves them from judgment along human lines, since they cannot choose their nature. You should talk to Parthenax. Dragon Mario.
All right, next slide.
Yeah. So now I'm going to go into some zoonotic diseases. There's really only a couple of these that would be a real problem. But a zoonotic disease is anyone that's shared between humans and other animal species. And I'll give an example. Herpes A is lethal to most old world primates, but not humans, and herpes B is the opposite. Lethal to humans, but not most other old world primates. How long do swans live? That's a good question, and one that I do not recall off the top of my head.
I want to say forever.
if you can wait a week, I can give you an answer from someone who knows a lot more about swans than I do.
Mm-hmm.
Since I am a bit hesitant to trust any answer I could quickly Google.
Yeah.
So the zoonotic diseases in New England are well, the ones I'm going to cover here are rabies, raccoon roundworm, sarcoptic mange, and Lyme disease.
All right.
So, on to rabies. So, rabies is a bullet-shaped RNA virus. It's lethal if it fully incubates. If you intend with working with rabies vector species, get vaccinated.
I didn't know humans could get rabies vaccines.
Yes, I have one.
Cool.
It is because it is so how it actually kills is shutting down the respiratory center of the brain, which suffocates them.
Horrifying.
Potentially, yeah, no, it sounds like a fucking terrifying way to go.
Yeah.
It's that sounds right, but I'll ask my boss. Actually, I will double check one set of notes I have to see if I say anything. Nope, it doesn't. Though there is, I guess the thing I could say is that there's one other species of swan in New England, a native species, which is the trumpeter swan, which are smaller than mute swans and have black beaks.
Yeah.
I don't recall how much less mean they are. Anyways, back to rabies. It can potentially be carried by any mammal, but opossums do not appear to be affected by it.
As we learned.
As mentioned earlier, the theory is that this is a this is due to an efficient immune system in a low body temperature.
Which humans are evolving to have lower body temperatures. So hopefully down
Possibly
the line, like several thousand years, we'll be able to have be unable to get
Honestly,
rabies.
if humans are around that long from now, I would consider the human species a massive success.
Yeah.
So, regardless of how much rabies immunity we acquired in the process. So, and the great horned owls have been found carrying rabies, but not affected by it. This is as it only can actually affect mammals, and they probably got it from eating striped skunks. The most common carriers worldwide are dogs, but they're not a big problem here because we have such a robust dog vaccination program. And I'm sure that makes anti-vaxxers cry. Well, actually, I guess since RFK is an anti-vaxxer and he has a worm in his brain, maybe he's doing it because he's angling for his friend rabies.
Yeah, maybe. It's like a Mothman's rabies baby.
he just that would actually explain a disturbingly large amount.
Yeah. Anyway.
So most common in New England, first is raccoons, second are striped skunks, and all species of bats collectively are a distant third. It's been around a long time, but only became an epidemic in Massachusetts in '91. I don't know how exactly where from Massachusetts it spread, but I apologize. I had to do a lot of checking to make sure I was covering the Northeast in general, since most of my notes were specifically Massachusetts.
Understandable. I have a link that when the badge is given that will be you can look up your area and see what animals are in your area, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Garbage trucks spread rabies?
Yep.
Holy shit! I never thought about that.
Yeah, the infected raccoons would climb on trucks, travel to other cities, and spread the virus.
Wow.
And essentially, it's a people taking care of raccoons from Louisiana brought them to DC in the 70s, and some of those Louisiana raccoons had rabies, and spread up through the east. Spread all the way up through the East Coast from there.
That's wild.
I have a whole thing on the life cycle of rabies that I did not include on this page.
Yeah.
I don't know if people are interested and have time.
Probably not.
Okay, then I will not. I will go over it. So here's some more basics. 2 forms of rabies, passive and furious. Passive rabies, most people think of furious rabies as being the only type of rabies. But passive, it widens the animal's idea of personal space and they bite. Passive rabies instead, it makes it instead gets rid of their personal idea of personal space until they're touched, at which point they start biting.
Oh.
Rabies incubation period varies from 10 days to 2 years. Although those are both extremes, the average is about 1 to 2 months, varying depending on how close to the brain the bite is. The big signs are people think foaming at the mouth is a big one, but chewing and seizures are the really big one, or like the really big ones. Like little mouth emotions are more than foaming. There's no treatment once the virus is incubated. So we're going to be talking about, because the body doesn't produce an immune response fast enough, we do have vaccines that we have shots that do give that. But we have shots that can produce that for people. It's a series of shots that's rather painful. My point is, don't get rabies even if you're sure. Don't try to get rabies even if you're sure you can get it cured.
Yeah.
It sucks regardless. The best way to prevent it is, so if you are bitten by an animal that may have it, best way to prevent it is washing wound, even if you're vaccinated. Wash it forcefully under running water while nursing it open. You want it to be painful. You want it to induce bleeding.
Yes.
Go for at least 15 minutes. Use disinfectants if you have them, but you won't always have them, so make do with what you do have.
And I'm
just even the forcing running water and going through it is, but yeah, you want to scrub that because you want to keep the saliva from getting into your nervous system. You want the nastiness in there to be washed out there.
Yep.
Still go and get treatment from hospital afterwards, again, even if vaccinated, because almost every hospital in the country will carry a rabies vaccine. So, raccoon roundworm. I don't actually think it's terribly likely that anyone here would be at risk for this. The groups of people most susceptible for this are like children, the elderly, other people with severe enough mental disability that they're at a similar level of cognition to children or the elderly.
Good job, Nana.
And wildlife rehabbers who don't clean up properly. So as long as you don't go eating poop in the wild, raccoons will form latrines that they have areas they will just use the bathroom in.
Smart. I didn't know that.
So unless you go around eating raccoon poop, and you have to be eating old raccoon poop.
Chocolate covered cranberry.
If you eat it fresh, there's a non-zero chance that it'll pass through before the raccoon roundworm would develop to the point in its life cycle where it could actually poison you. Or I guess poison isn't the right word, but it's lethal if it ends up in the wrong species. This includes human. It goes up through the spine it can't fit in the intestines of anything other than raccoons, so it'll just go up through the spine into the brain, and it is pretty goddamn big.
Ugh.
So this is not Good. The So it's fecal oral. The eggs are contained in the feces. If eaten or inhaled, can spread to humans. About 50% of the ones in Massachusetts have it. Again, it doesn't hurt raccoons at all. It's adapted to live in them. Indeed, the reason why it's dangerous to other things is an adaptation to make sure it gets back to raccoons.
Interesting.
But each stool of a at work, we deworm raccoons heavily to make sure they don't have them when we're working with them.
That's smart.
With in the wild, they'll probably get it again, and that's fine. That is okay for a raccoon. So this also affects songbirds, cottontails, and small rodents. The raccoons will eat among basically everything. Raccoons will eat berries and other things with seeds. They pass the seeds out with their stool. The animals I just mentioned eat seeds from the stool and thus ingest the eggs, cause a circling disease, which causes them to be more likely to be eaten by raccoons.
Wow.
And the roundworm returns to its definitive host.
That's really cool. That's the circle of life, baby.
Yep.
All right.
Other zoonotic diseases. I will cover 2 here, because I ran out of time.
That's okay.
So there's sarcoptic mange, also known as scabies, which is an ectoparasitic mite. I'm slipping up now.
That's okay.
Its main reservoir species is the red fox. It's also very common in gray foxes and coyotes, but most canine species can get it. The female mite burrows just underneath the skin, feeds, and lays its eggs.
Ugh.
This causes severe itching. Severe itching. As they continue to feed, it spreads further. It can be severe enough that it can cause skin and fur being scratched off. This is called alopecia. If it spreads enough, this can cause bacterial infection, anemia, and even death. Signs of it are fur loss and itching. There are ways to treat it. There are ways to treat it. Ivermectin, selamectin, fluoroliner, and lime sulfur baths. The bath kills the mites. Fluoroliner is ingestible. Only 1 dose is needed to last long. Ivermectin can be delivered orally or injected, and selamectin is topical.
Yummy.
So, all the people thinking that ivermectin helped you with COVID, they're wrong. It does help you with scabies.
Congrats, you don't have scabies, guys, if you've had COVID. Now, Lyme disease is interesting. My brother had it because he didn't check for ticks when he was fishing, and half of his face got paralyzed for a week.
Yeah, I would say check for ticks is the best way on preventing Lyme disease. Be very careful in checking ticks. It's a heart disease that not much is actually known about the specific mechanics of. Well, Whisper, that's why I'm trying to tell you the tips and the tricks as to how you avoid the bad thing.
Exactly. Also, you live in a city, you're good. I mean, you'll still run into deer in a city, but...
I'll put it this way. There's a reason why, despite the fact that rabies has a near 100% fatality rate, there's technically one survivor from a medically induced coma, but she had severe neurological damage afterwards.
Whoa.
But rabies has a near 100%, 100% minus 1 case of fatality rate once fully incubated. But why we don't vaccinate every human being for it when it is that deadly?
Yeah.
if take it. And the reason is, it's pretty hard to get unless you spend a lot of time with wild animals.
Yep.
So, this is on the freak chance that you think you might be bitten by something that has it in the wilderness. wanted to give some tips to wash it out and get back to a place of the hospital as soon as possible, but I don't think it's likely. Just, you want to be prepared.
That's wild.
I'm sorry your grandfather died of rabies.
Wow.
That sounds like a horrifying way of going. Absolutely horrifying. As for Lyme, main reservoir is the white-tailed deer. It's caused by a spirochete, which is a certain special kind of bacteria that's spread by ticks, deer ticks specifically. So clinical signs in people are big red swelling circles, which occurs in about 40% of people.
Yep.
Fatigue, achiness, and sore joints. And for reasons we're not quite sure, it sometimes recurs in people.
Yeah, like it's sort of like in like polio in that it will paralyze you and you think you'll be fine for a while and then it'll reoccur later in life, paralyzing you even more. So I sometimes wonder, since my brother had it and it paralyzed his face, I wonder when he's elderly, will his face get paralyzed again, you know? Like he got over it, but it might happen again. Because I knew a guy in college who had like 30% mobility in his left leg, so he had to walk with a cane. So, but
yeah,
this is where I also want to interject my own little thing that
go ahead. This is
yes.
I fully encourage people sharing their experiences.
My interesting knowledge here is that you also want to be careful with ticks because in certain regions of North America, particularly, no, I don't want to renew my antivirus. Shut up. Sorry, I couldn't see my screen because that popped up. This, especially in our area, like the Northeast in general, and maybe like most of the Eastern United States, like you can get something called Babesia from ticks, which is very similar to Lyme's disease. It infects your red blood cells. So if you do get Babesia, you cannot donate blood, obviously. But it has very similar symptoms to Lyme's disease with the fatigue, achiness, sore joints, high fever. But like it lives in your red blood cells. Meanwhile, Lyme's disease is a heart disease instead.
Yeah.
So if you get Lyme's disease, it's actually very likely you also have Babesia. So, yes, Babesia, it sounds like a gorgeous fucking name. You could name your baby girl Babesia, but knowing that she might make you very sick. She's infecting your red blood cells, so... that's one of the reasons why in the eastern regions, most blood centers will take an extra tube to study Babesia, while, say, for example... there's not very many ticks in Arizona, for example. So if I decided to donate blood in Arizona, they would not be taking an extra tube for Babesia. So pretty interesting fact for you. I know a lot about blood.
Yeah, and that's pretty much all I've got.
All right, we did it.
I hope this was entertaining, and I did not take too much of your time.
No, I enjoyed this. I learned so fucking much.
If people have questions about any other types of animals, and we have time to, and Holden thinks we have time to answer them. If we don't, that's fine.
All right, I am probably gonna get back to the game though, so we can always if you have any questions, they can do it in the server.
Yes, that would be. I will try to answer them all night.
Yes,
but I'm gonna get off so I can watch the stream on this computer and play Skyrim on my other one.
Yes,
I've been busy not doing that all day.
That's okay. All right,
because I've been busy working on this.
See you in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, so that link that just got shared, the mol.org, is really cool because it has links. It's a link that shows like what region you live in, and you can select and see what animal species are in your area in particular, which is really cool. So, I'm also going to give the photography badge now, while I still can. All the peeps who have been here. Yay! The next activity I want to do, so, just like recycling and good deeds, your next activity-based thing is the gratitude badge. So to earn the gratitude badge, you have 48 hours. You have until Thursday night to get this one. This is a super easy one. In chat or in Discord or socials, super easy. Just list maybe 1, 2, 3 things that you're grateful for in your life, you know, or if it's a person that you are grateful for in person, tell them that you're grateful for them. Tell them why you're grateful for them. So that will, doing such a thing will earn you the gratitude badge. So get with your good vibes, be like, oh yeah, I'm so grateful for Orville, you know, he put a lot of hard work into that presentation for us. So that would be a good example of earning your gratitude badge. So you have 48 hours to do that, starting right now. So, alrighty, it is back to the game. Well, let me turn off my Animal Crossing music, which thank you for noticing that it was Animal Crossing music. I did that on purpose. So I don't think we'll finish the game today. I think we'll finish this after we finish Firewatch on Friday. Because I was very invested in that presentation, and I'm sure that I would have loved sitting here for like 6 hours talking about this kind of stuff. And the problem is that I also kept thinking of more animals for him to put in the presentation, and I was like, wait a minute. So, anyway, Clara is asking, how many animals have you found so far, Alba? A lot! Keep up the good work. I bet you can find them all. Here's the other thing, Alba is not touching any of these animals, so, 1 to 3 things that you're grateful for, yeah. 1 to 3. Hell yeah. I thought this person down here was a bird, and I got really excited. I just saw all that construction kit up there. I hope they don't turn this into a private beach for the hotel. Right, so we're trying to take down the man. I'm grateful for Ricky keeping me sane and taking care of me when I need help. Aw, you guys are cute. That's so cute. He really does care about you, and that's pretty iconic. Eat the rich! Yeah, eat the rich! Oh, I got the shovel head, or whatever it's called. The shoveler! Yeah! The crested pochard. I have not found the teal yet. I will keep my eye open. God, the barn swallow literally is just swallow. I'm in a tube. Morning, Alba. Can't wait to get across the bridge. I'm grateful for my friends, online and offline for one. That's pretty awesome. Which I'm just gonna do the... When I show the animation for the gratitude badge like once. I'm gonna do... Gratitude for Melody, because she was the first one to do it. Yay! That was fun. I'm really good at hands now. But yeah, I'll put in the badges on my spreadsheet later. I'm grateful for you thinking that this is fun. As a former education major, I just love, like, giving my friends homework, first of all, but then also, like, learning things and teaching my friends things. It makes me feel really happy, honestly, like... I'm just, like, overjoyed that I finally get to be in a teaching scenario that doesn't make me want to pass out or, like, scream and cry. So, this is, like, my ideal form of teaching. We'll play a board game. I'm gonna play until, like, 10:45, 11 o'clock. Can't wait to get across the bridge. But there's lots of cool stuff on the other side. I'm gonna sort out repair assistance. I'll drop a DM with updates. I'm grateful for Melody and my family. I'm grateful for having a hose to live in. A house to live in. And the ability to afford food easily. And I'm grateful for this community and the kindness everyone shares. Because I love wholesome games. I follow a lot of indie game centered social media accounts. Because I think that the little man... There we go. The little man deserves to have attention. There's the teal. A lot of smaller developers don't get the attention they deserve. And they make some really awesome games. Aw, hey! Look at all those different ducks. I had no idea. This truly is a good sign. Hell yeah. I think that Alba should shit on this, this construction equipment. What did I need to go to? Oh yeah, there's a thing in town I need to do. I don't quite remember what it was. I think I needed to talk to the, oh, the vet, yeah. About the goop. It's been an interesting day. Sometimes I just need a break. Care to elaborate? No? Okay. Maybe there's some gossip going on down here. Hey Alba, I got a favor to ask. My friend Natalia had a bad day today. I want to cheer her up. Maybe she wants to try the new ice cream flavor. Could you ask her? I've got to stay here, you know. She's by the tree over there, taking a break. Thanks so much, means a lot. I'm gonna cheer you up. I'm always cheered up with ice cream. Wait, Yaniba wants me to try her new festival ice cream? That's awesome! Perfect distraction, exactly what I needed. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh wow, this is totally the best ice cream ever. Oh yeah, I already read his, I know, this game is great. He lives in a hose. I have a normal house to myself with the dogs. Just a giant rubber hose. Wow, this is so delicious, Yaniba. And I'm the first one to try it? Epic. Yes, you're the first. So happy you like it. Thanks so much for cheering me up, Yaniba. You're the best. I got you. Friends for life. Hey, Alba. Thank you so much for helping. Indeed. Can Alba try as well if she wants? Of course. Would you like one too, Alba? Yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah! This is my favorite part of the game, is getting to stim. Good choice. Here you go. Thanks again for the help, Alba. Have an awesome day. I got ice cream! I'm 100% down for ice cream at all times. I don't care if I get a tummy ache. That's why I keep that thing on me. Hello, Alba. I have the results from the gooey liquid. Believe it or not, it is pesticide. That's what made the squirrels sick. There's an orange farm nearby. I think it might be the source. I think she already signed the petition. You have time to go and check it out. I'm very grateful. I'm waiting for my next patient, otherwise I would go myself. Oh. I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Off on another adventure, I bet. Oh, adventure. Really miss bungee jumping, you know. But if you went last weekend, it's last weekend again. Exactly. Sometimes I feel like these birds I haven't seen before, but I don't think they have ravens in this area. Orange Farm. Oh, the other way. Man, tell me about Critter Cove. What's that? Yeah, as Orville can attest, it takes a lot longer to rehabilitate a poisoned animal than just standing next to it and pressing X. And believe it or not, GMOs is actually one of the best ways to avoid using pesticides, because they can create varietals that are resistant to pests and diseases. Not the cat! What are you? How did you... Wait, that's Luna, my cat. Oh no, she's sick. No! That's why his cat's sick. Oh. Oh, dude, you're killing your own cat. Yeah, basically Jurassic Park, yeah. Also, good night, Trap. You made Luna better, thank you. And the pesticide picked up a full container from town yesterday. Yeah, on accident. He's trying to put pesticides on his orange trees, but it's killing like half the wildlife. Must have had a leak. That ain't good. Very bad, that is. I'm gonna look into that. Don't you worry. Oh, are you the one with a nature reserve petition? I'm gonna sign it right now with a squiggle. Thank you again for both of us. Yeah, bro, you're killing your fucking cat. Uh-oh. Is it the lynx? It's like over this way. I heard the lynx. Interesting. Find and scan Hopo near the North Beach. A Hopo? I did see an orange bird fly past here. It went north towards that big tree overlooking the beach. Hopo! Hopo! Those are really cool. Punk rock bird visits Sakaro. Sakharel. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It's so peaceful. I just love sitting here and watching the world go by. Homeboy, I don't think you're aware of the beauty of nature around you with those headphones in. Congratulations on finding the Hopo. Hoopo. I will go and get a photo of it later. Alright, and just for Nana, I'm gonna go to this guy, this little kid here, and do the voice. The voice for Nana. I saw in the paper that you saved a sick cat. That's great. I really like cats. But my dad doesn't want me to have a cat. But if I had one, I know who to call. I mean, if Simon the vet isn't around, obviously. How do you know if it wasn't heading aid? What? Not sure what you mean. Unless that was a spelling error. Zero out of 10, no frogs. Oh, hearing aid. Oh, you're right. They could have been hearing aids. Honestly, I always forget about hearing aids because they're so small these days that you can't really, like, see them. Carpenter. Oh, I got that one already. That's a gorgeous bird. Now, I remember a carpenter around here somewhere. Oh, right here. Yeah. Hi, Alba. I'm Maria. Nice to meet you. Inez tells me you want to fix the broken bridge by the nature reserve. I'd love to help, especially after all the work you've been doing. Unfortunately, I'm waiting for an important delivery. It's for the town festival. Very exciting. But I do have a spare toolkit you and Inez can use to fix the bridge. Ace, the Earl thanks you. Off to the bridge, Alba. We're gonna nail it. I am intrigued what you'll find on the other side. Maybe you'll even spot a heron. Very beautiful creatures. I see a lot of herons where I'm at. Herons and ospreys are really common up in this area as well. They specifically build stands for ospreys so that they don't get electrocuted. They like to be up high, so they build stands above the electrical wires for them. Oh, now that I have this toolkit, I could probably go up the top and repair that one display. Come on, let's fix the bridge. Paco's wasting no time. Yeah, well, Paco can eat shit. Yes! 5 stars for teamwork. Finally, we can cross over to the other side. And use your app to find the heron Maria mentioned. Yep, there it is. Nice. The gray heron, beautiful. We should put that picture on the bird sign next to the tower. The current one's all faded and torn. I was getting pushed around. Whoa! Not a gray heron, but it actually has features. Did I get a common moorhead already? No? Okay. So much better. We should replace all the faded sign photos. Then people will know what they're looking at. How beautiful this place is. Oh, boo. Another successful day for Errol. We still need more signatures. We got till Friday, so that's 2 more days. We so gotta do this, Alba. Gotta go now. It's dinner time. Tomorrow morning, I gotta help Pepe. I'll catch you after. Good night, Alba. What is up with this influx of bots? Marsh Harrier. Oops. Oh, a mallard. Yeah. Need a common moorhead. Don't be too late. Well, I gotta find, I wanna get owls. I haven't gotten an owl yet. Do you have any great poop on? Awesome, you found the hoopoe. Such gorgeous birds with their great big crest. Hell yeah. I'll have to share this song that sometimes comes up on my Spotify. That's like the artist uses bird sounds. And it's very lovely. I know what you are. Maybe. Mediterranean gull. I was gonna say that looks like a watch roll, but I'm wrong. I know, right? Like, Alba's so talented. She gets this shit done quick. Look at that skinny little fucker. I love him. The black-winged stilt. I love the videos of the stilts, and they're all just like running really quickly across the beach. Isn't that the one with the Pixar short about the stilts? Yes! Common turn. Adween's gull. Nice. Ah, those are turns then, I see. Clara was right. Signs are useful. I should trust them more. Soon this will all be beach towels and parasols. The mayor should just restore the nature reserve. They'll bring enough tourists. No need for a luxury hotel. But yes, more tourists would be good too. Yeah, you can put a small hotel elsewhere. Oh, look at this green water, delicious. It's like Alba's using Ultra Hand. You clean your graffiti? Not yet. I don't think I've unlocked the ability to do that. Auto build, right. Oh, cormorants. A blue jay? No, okay. Good, I hate blue jays. Ooh. I'm in Moorhen. That's the one I was looking for. What's up, buddy? He's just chilling. Isn't it beautiful out here? It's so quiet and so many animals around. Nothing like the town where I grew up. Flamingos! How many shrimp do you have to eat before they make your skin turn pink? I don't know if she does it anymore, but my grandmother used to stand like a flamingo on purpose. Just stand around the kitchen on one leg, and I'd be like, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm a flamingo. I'm glad we live out here. It's so peaceful for Ola. And you don't get to watch flamingos in town. Yeah, Kara Kara Bonita does the Bug Snacks theme song. Or I think all of the music in Bug Snacks. Everybody's favorite. The ibis. Oh, Paco gas. Oh shit, they're covered in oil. Oil spill. I know, right? Oh man, that thing's going so fast. House Martin. Cute. Very lovely. There's the swamp hen. Cool. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those other ones. That's really interesting. I'll have to come back over here tomorrow. I do want to go back over to the top of the hill where the church is. There was some pretty neat stuff over that way. Oh shit. Oh no, you're alright. Okay. Oh, goldfinches. I like goldfinches. For a second I thought I saw turkeys, and I was like, wait a minute. I love these bird sounds. Alright, this was the part that I needed to rebuild. Nice. I also have yet to go up there. That I'm also curious about. My grandparents are probably like, where the hell is our kid? Like, off adventuring, Grandma and Grandpa. Oh! Sometimes a kid's got places to go. This is a really nice old castle. Pity it's closed. The castle's website hasn't been updated for eons. It still uses blinking text. Anyway, maybe I'll try again tomorrow. Oh, buddy, I don't think it's open. You're gonna have to trespass. Got another, Just gotta get it right. Yes! Turtle dove! I got partridges and turtle doves. Yeah, I do need a pear tree. There are orange trees. There's the eagle owl, the boobo boobo. I was trying to get me a boobo boobo. I'm not satisfied until I've gotten that boobo. I've gotten tits and now I got boobo. I can't get in there though. How can I help that bird if I can't get in? Well, I'll probably go urbexing next time. I don't think my grandparents would approve of me urbexing. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna open tomorrow. Considering the website hasn't been updated. But I think going to the island and then going to that spot are maybe time-based things. Which makes sense. I love having you here, Wisp. Whenever you're here, it's always a barrel of monkeys. And if you're in here tomorrow, I'm going to be playing a video that I made on first aid. Where'd it go? I'm getting a lot of pics of these great tits. Yeah, now I can fix the broken bird box over here. I can remember where that is. Oh, right over there. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well done fixing that bridge, Alba. You're a natural. You can keep that toolkit. I'm sure you'll put it to good use. Well done tracking down where the pesticides came from. I'm sure Eloy will be more careful in the future. I mean, yeah, bro was like poisoning his own animal, so I hope he feels bad. Socks, where are you? Have you seen Socks, my fluffy cloud of cuteness? He spotted a squirrel, barked, and chased after it. Been looking everywhere. Maybe he's gone into the woods? If you happen to see him, please bring him back to me. Oh, there he is. Buppy. Listen to your body. Keep breathing. Ooh. Have fun playing Noita or whatever it's called. Whee! Alright, after we deliver the dog, I'm gonna go back to my grandparents' house. Then call it a night. We'll definitely finish this on Friday after we finish Firewatch. Socks, there you are. You found him. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. If there's ever anything we can do for you, just say the word. Your petition? Of course we'll sign. Our mayor. He thinks he's the only way to attract tourists in his ugly hotel. Thanks again so much for finding Socks. And you, my little Socks, don't just run off like that. Aw, look at his cute fluffy face. Impossible to stay mad at him. Well, to be fair, all I have left in Firewatch is like 2 days. It's actually not a lot left. In this game, I think I have 3 days, and getting through the days is a lot longer in this game. I think I'm currently playing on Wednesday. The day that I'm on, at least. Wait. And I'm making excellent progress. The fact that I've seen, what, 49 different animals is freaking awesome. I hope that this inspires people to do good things in their neighborhood. Alba, you and Inez are trending. Maria told us you've been building bridges, literally. High five. The mayor should be working together with the rural, not with the fire-friendly Paco. Are you saying Paco was connected to the nature reserve fire? Call it intuition, but Paco's definitely banned to the no-trust zone. Well, anyway, Eloy stopped by to thank you again for helping his cat. He even left a basket full of fresh oranges, which we thoroughly washed and then turned into orange juice. You ready for dinner? Yeah. Ace, I hope you've worked up an appetite. Go on, Alba. I'll race you to the table. Hell yeah. Castles, chickens, and kings. Yeah, I have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in this game. Buenos dias, Alba. I just bought some cool accessories from the store. Recycling bags. This one's for you. Yeah, I got a Steam achievement. I've been handing them to our neighbors, too. You've been doing such an awesome job tidying up around bins. But there's loose rubbish everywhere, like in the woods towards town. Now tidying up's gonna be even easier. No bin? No problem. Alright. 11 p.m. Perfect. Alrighty. I'm going to raid off now. It is time for bed. Hopefully I can finish 2 games in once. That'd be pretty cool. Alrighty. We're gonna raid on over to Cleok, who is currently playing the Ocarina of Time. They're doing really awesome in playing all the Legend of Zelda games in release order, like I am. So, if you want to support someone who went through the similar journey as me, wish them luck. So, thank you, Orville. I definitely appreciate it. We learned so much, and I had a lot of fun doing that. I feel like we should do more stuff like this. So much fun. Alright, so everyone, I wish Cleok a wonderful day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another fun game. If you have not heard it yet today, remember I love you. Bye.